Hello, everybody. We're here. Camera's kind of here. There, now it's better. I was prepping my lunch still. I was running behind. We're back. More of the Pick3 playthrough. And all these buttons. This one isn't ready yet. Okay. Is she up to 164? Yeah. Maybe we do. We got her 5 levels overnight. Back to Festival of Fools. Festival of Fools, we're going to do a delicious diversion for Briv, and it's appropriate timing because while it's doing that, I'm going to eat. So the problem with this one is we're going to lose 3 champions. 3 champions. There really isn't any other issue here. I mean, that's the big issue. So we lose 3 spots. Yeah. I want to get them leveled up so that they can take a beating. Okay. I don't know that Shandy's going to do a whole lot of good here. Being honest. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe one of those, like, we have to do damage from all the way in the back kind of scenarios. I don't know. We just need this. This is just going to get us going, and then we'll go from here. But Paulson would work. He doesn't have to be adjacent or anything. Shandy kind of needs to be within a few spaces for her buff to work. And we're kind of getting hit by these armored things. So, see how this goes. See how this goes. We need to get to 450. That's as far as we're going. We're not trying to go beyond that. And we already have an ad break. Let me get the code in the bot. There we go. Who else do I want here? I mean, we can try Shandy. I just feel like she's going to get shut off on the regular. But that's okay. But that's okay. Right. Noodle time. Hmm. I mean, it's a 90-second commercial break. Hello, Delcoon, Laylokin, Backlog, Scratch, Lazier, Dance Lover, J-Dog. Yeah, our damage is not where we're going to need it, I don't think. We can fix that later. We need E122. E122. We're not that far off. We're not that far off. Don't need a whole lot of adjustments. And then after this, we're going to do Caddy Breeze, Caddy Alone, which should be real interesting. So a little over 2,500 gems overnight is what it looks like that we get. I wanted to check that. Hey, bye, Shigeru. I don't know, J-Dog. It could have also been the fact that you were last on the list. Gold chest. Come on. Speed potions and epics. I mean, well, any kind of epic, honestly. Well, yeah. Epic contracts, epic items. Can get any of it. All right. All right. Hey, Monastic. Shakira, haven't had a chance to look. How's Siege going? Got to do that at some point. All right. I mean, I always figured it was going to be one of those things where, you know, you win one, you lose one, you win one, you lose one. It was you kind of bounce up and down in matchmaking, but we'll see. Yeah, well, good luck with that first group in Defense Tower 5. Freaking Fabian. Ugh. Also, the new person asked if there's a Discord. I forget how to do the link. If you want to drop the link in clan chat over there. Yeah, I don't trust any of the power metrics. Yeah, they're all base DPS as far as I'm concerned. They're rough. Actually, I think that what they are is they're more the difficulty rating system, because they're a rough idea. They're a rough idea, but they're not accurate. So, and just like with waiting for things to be green in Idle Champions variants before I try them, I also try to wait until I've got a decent power level above another team, but I still have to look at the team and go, oh, you know. I think that's more what it is. I mean, they haven't taken anyone in our stronghold out yet, so I don't know if I'm picking the right defensive bonuses either. I gave us the 30% damage reflect just in case somebody goes faster than us, and then more crit damage just because that seemed like a good idea, but I don't know that those are the ideal choices either for defending our stronghold. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Is there any extra benefit to the familiars picking up gold and boss specs other than less time between stages? I mean, that is the big benefit, is less time between stages. Yeah. I mean, like right now, they're not doing any damage. Well, they are doing. They're killing things, but because I'm using a fire breath potion, so my clickers are actually killing anything that isn't armored, or segmented or whatever. Anything that isn't segmented. Segmented stuff, my champions have to deal with. And there is a bit of a slowing effect when you click on an enemy. Like there's a stun, and you can kind of stun lock it for a little bit, but then it becomes immune to it, and it goes right by. And so I don't know. Like the big thing is just, hey, 5 on the field picks up all the stuff and lets you move quicker. It's kind of a bit of a speed effect. It's okay. I just wanted to make sure that, you know, we at least got the link in there. Hey, Jules. I can never remember where to get it. I would have had to look that up. Right. Noodles have been noodled. I'm trying to push. Is it an okay idea to have like 2 on level ups and 1 on ultimates with 3 on the field? Sure. I mean, you're still going to have to level up everybody else. So I'm guessing like what, 1 on your primary DPS and 1 on your tank, maybe? Or 1 on a primary DPS and 1 on a major booster, like buffer. I don't know. The roaming familiar. Wait a minute. Jules, you did VIP like a week ago. So I'm rejecting that because otherwise you'd be paying twice. We got a whole Letty out situation going on again. So yeah, I mean, you know, you can kind of put your familiars wherever you want. Yeah, Jules is the new Letty. Letty used to come in like every week and try to Dude, and a couple times I accidentally, like, I was like, well, all right, well, I'll just reset it. But then I was like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. Re-up when it expires. Because I have no way in this system to, like, basically I have to remove and then re-add, and then it just starts, but I can't add, like, more days, like, it doesn't. It's the system isn't built for what I'm doing with the VIP system. Like, it's not, or for what I'm doing with the channel points, it isn't made to do that. But yeah, roaming ultimate, or like one roaming on the ultimate bar is fine. Or just pick a specific ultimate that you want up all the time, or up as much as possible. Or the thing is once you get near your wall, it's better to fire your ultimates off like at a specific time, instead of just randomly going off like on a boss. But yeah, I mean the familiars can go, you know, anywhere that's got a white box here. They can even go in here, but I think there was some issues with that recently, so yeah. Whatever works, but whatever you think works best for you and how many you've got. Like, I've still got 2 and I'm not using them anywhere because it doesn't make any sense for me right now to have them on ultimates. I don't have enough to do all the champions, so I'm just, you know, leaving the ones on the field. I'd rather have 5 and have a minor speed effect. I mean, we could get rid of that one, right? 5 and a minor speed effect. And then put something somewhere else, I guess. If I had 6. Did your first baby gem farm? Nice. I need... Oh, that's not... No, that was Jules. That's Jules' name. Because I would copy Jules' name to go do the thing. Hold on. Meant to be copy-pasting Electrum chest code. Copy-pasted to search and find it so I could add VIP, and it was like, no. There's no one that isn't already a VIP. I was like, ugh. That's what it's like. Name not found. It's, oh, because it's already on the VIP list. It's already on the VIP list. Oh. What's interesting is I'm watching Calyx occasionally take damage. But they shouldn't have been? Unless, well, I guess unless it was not. What is going on with them? Like an AoE would be the only thing that Calyx would take. Like there, Calyx took 30 damage. Why did Calyx take 30 damage? Am I missing something? I don't use Calyx a lot. Like, this is the first account I've really used Calyx on. They are new. So. But this should mean they attack a different target. Always. So it is odd when we do have a different target up here that they are getting hit on occasion. Do we have something? No. They just took damage there too. Or is that, oh no, that's off Dragonbait. Never mind, folks. Oh god. I deserve that. Assassination and Deepa Tistuta. Thank you for the follows. I'm thinking that this is, I'm watching them change colors, but I'm seeing the numbers off of Dragonbait. I'm an idiot. Oh, folks. I should swap them around so that I don't run into that issue. Actually, we're gonna do that. So I don't, and then we need to actually swap those. So then I don't make that mistake again. That's better. They were changing color for some reason, and I don't know. Why do they change color? Is it when someone tries to attack that, like someone comes up to them and they move over? That seems to be it. Maybe? I mean, that's when I'm seeing it trigger. For some reason, I was tying that, I was correlating that to the damage, but that was a whole different thing. See, like that again. Yeah, it's the chameleon thing triggering. I just didn't realize that was how they're representing it, is as he just kind of changes into a darker color. Oh, all right. I mean, that's fine. Anyway, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna throw down like one of these. Goal here is to try it. We're just going to try to get to tier 2 done. The 450. We couldn't do 1,000 even in a regular formation, let alone missing 3. I think we can do, yeah, we only need to get to E122. We're only E10 off. We'll get there. Yeah, I mean, we're literally almost there, so shouldn't have any problems with this. Well, the issue that we might have, as always, with this is the frost giant smacking us real hard, and us falling over, just because he hits so freaking hard. This is a boss I wish they would readjust, because the damage is way too much. I mean, I get it, it's a frost giant, but either don't make him armored and let him hit like a truck, or armor him and tone the damage down a bit, please. Hey, Lurking Rider. Is the active task telling us things we should do anymore? Like, are we there yet? No, not really. No, definitely not. No, no, no. 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 Yes. But it's not like we can actively go do that. No. I mean, this is disheartening, but it was because the boss is you know, well, we'll have to get that eventually. We'll need to do a Grim. Well, when we get to Grimm's variants, we'll get that done. So no, not really. And I don't know, whatever. Patrons or whatever. Active event stuff is whatever. I don't know. I find this whole screen pointless. And kind of bad. Like, if I were new and I were just following that, we would be so in the woods. Like, just like, I don't even know. I don't even know where we would be if we were following the active task list. We might still be in Sword Coast. I don't know. Or it would have started. I mean, it's literally telling us here. I want to point something out. It's literally telling us, "Hey, go unlock Vecna, like unlock Vecna Eve of Ruin." No. Oh my God, no. Like, On this account? No thanks. Yeah, the green bar went off. I know. It's like, what? It's this one. It's the unlock back to even ruin one. It's just like shooting off the right-hand side of the screen. I don't know what they did wrong with that. Oh, I'm supposed to have completed 100. I know what they did wrong with it. There's a typo. It says 1. It says 1 instead of 100. You know what? Yeah, okay. We're going to submit a ticket. All right. So funny on... I have no active tickets on this account, which looks so weird because my other one has like a whole list that probably aren't active, but... minor issue, low priority, because who uses that anyway? Ticket, I accidentally looked at the active tasks and it's wrong. Yes, can you just remove active tasks, please? No. No. They're so proud of that. I don't get it. I would really love for them to explain, like truly explain what it is that they've seen improved about the game after that was added. Like about like people's interactions with the game. Like, do they really think it's helping people? Or is it just that they're seeing people do the stuff that's listed? Because that's not the same. That's not the same thing. So I'm really curious. I'm really curious. What point do I stop buying silver chests and start buying gold? Yeah, once every core person has all green. Yeah, so like it's technically this list. If you come over here and you come down here to the left and you switch to just owned, unlock, hide, undo this because it's stupid. Well, you could technically just do evergreen. Anything that shows up in this list, I mean, it should be core and evergreen, but anything that shows up on here, once they're all green, like once it's green, blue, or blue and purple, like, and there's no whites or empty spaces, then you should only be buying gold chests. So not like these down here. These are event champions. So if I undo this and I switch it so it's these are going to get their blues from either event chests or electrum chests. Right. So if their event is currently on, we'll get it like Grim and Beetle. We'll get those out of their chests. And Caddy Bree. But like all three of these right here were not from the event, so we will get that from Electrums over time. Over time. Okay, we got the damage now. Now it's just, do we have the survivability? So like a Gar-inspired Sortle needs to happen. I mean, I do too, but it's never gonna happen. I don't. They're just not. They're not doing like creator champions anymore. clearly. Like if we look at all the last champions that have come into the game as new champions, it's all lore based or CNE original. That was a dinosaurs reference, backlog battles. I could tell by not not the mama. That was totally a dinosaurs reference. Man, I did not watch that show, but even I picked that up reference up. I saw the advertisements enough. Ugh. It would be the leader of the companions of the fall. Come on. But no. People are now, we did all the good, like, low-hanging fruit for the Dritz joke. Everybody reaches real hard nowadays to try to get that Dritz joke to happen again. Next silly question, is a story worth reading? I mean, if you're actively playing the game, like when you play, you're actively like watching it, then read the story. Like there were some well, the early stuff isn't great, but then well, I want to say like the first stuff in Sword Coast isn't the greatest, but after that there are writers, like real writers writing the story. Because first, I think the first stuff was done by like Justin or something, the first few adventures or whatever. But then they got like real D&D writers to come in and do it. I can't remember. Scott Fitzgerald Gray, I think, is the name of the first one who came in and did it, and then Aaron M. Evans was the writer for a while, and then Trevor Bettis, who was also did a bunch of stuff, and then now Mars, right? So, but Scott Fitzgerald Gray and Aaron Evans. Scott Fitzgerald Gray, I think, did lots of stories and stuff for D&D. Aaron did D&D books. We're in an ad break, so there's a lot of good story out there anyway. Yeah, we did not reach so far as to have a leader of the Companions of the Fall, like with Brad Pitt. We did not do that. God, I'm starting my snacks early because of that joke. Yeah, I mean, when the game came out, you couldn't turn the cinematics off, so I read like everything. So yeah, because you're only reading for the first 50 areas, and then you can AFK the rest, right? But then once they added the ability to turn the cinematics off, I turned them off and stopped reading because I was like, I'm playing this game AFK. And it's only been recently that they added the ability to read all the stories outside, and I've never gone back and read them all. Yeah, I'll show you where it is. Should be under. Wait, no. Been under collections. Crap. Now I'm not sure. Yes. So here. So you come to like a grand tour of the Sword Coast, and you can go to the journal and read the story for that adventure. And so you can do them one by one for the content you've unlocked so far. Anything you've already completed, it will be here for. And I think sometimes there's a unique variant. I'm not sure if it lists stuff for the variants. But like Tomb of Annihilation, we've done all of the story stuff here. So I could now go read the whole thing through from start to finish if I wanted. Forgot, they called it the journal, but it's not in the journal. It's in the collection. Gar more reading the story and coming? Probably not. Yeah, we used to call it ASM Gar. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the noise gate's doing a pretty good job of you not hearing me eating those sun chips, but or munchies. These are munchies. Like this bag is crinkling, but like you can probably hear it now. But I don't know. Can you hear it when I'm talking? Because it's not triggering when I'm not talking. No, had the munchies. They're gone now. We're waiting to adventure. What distiller model you're gonna get? Oh, it actually. If you go to the throne page, it actually has it listed. I think. Good. I just changed it to water distiller there so that people understood what it was. Hold on. It's a Vivor water distiller. Oh, it's not giving the whole. It's not giving the whole thing. I wonder if I can pick it up. I don't know. Let me go to. Let me. Oh, there it goes. View product data. Yeah, Vivor water distiller, 1.1 gallon distilled water machine, BPA free plastic container, blah 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 blah. basically a countertop water distiller. It's primarily just so that we can distill our own water instead of having to buy distilled water for humidifiers. In the winter, that's really the problem. Is the house gets so dry. Like literally, I will walk around and shock myself touching things because the house gets so dry. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any experience with these. I just tried to read around, and that one seemed like a good one to try out. Because in the winter, we'll go through like a gallon of water per humidifier a day. This house will get dry. And if we use like just filtered water, we have, you know, hard water. I mean, there's, you know, minerals in the water. It's not super hard water, but it's hard enough that there's minerals in the water, and then you get that little like mineral dust like all over everything. Ah, the worst. I'm not making moonshine with it. I need a much bigger distiller. No, I'm kidding. Almost there. 39 more levels. That explains all the dust from house. I never knew it could have come from humidifiers. Yeah. If it's like a fine white dust, yeah. Again, the worst part is like, because we also have like well, the filters on the computer, and I've got an air filter in my room, and they just like the screens just get covered in that fine white dust. It just clogs it up real quick if you're running that. So you gotta clean those out like way more often. Yeah. So yeah, it's coming from the water. It's coming from non-distilled water in your purifier. Best to run all tank specs in a front line, or one tank and other two support. I mean, usually, if you're in the front line, you want tank specs because they need to be able to survive. I mean, but it can depend on like how far you need to go. Like if you know you have the power to, like if you know you normally, like on this account on a regular formation, we push to area 900. So if my goal is like area 300 for something, I don't necessarily need to run tank specs. I don't necessarily need to run tanks. If there's armored stuff, I'm gonna have to. Like anything segmented health, I'll have to. But you know, I know we potentially have the survival. I know that we have the survivability to go much further. I don't necessarily have to do that, right? But usually, if you're putting people in the tank line, you want them tanking. So they need to be, because you don't know where the enemies are going to walk to. They will come out and they will walk randomly to a champion. So unless you've got like a taunt or some kind of redirect feature, you want them tanking. You want them being beefy. There's a... Baishi Kira, I've never seen this. There is an empty defense slot in Defense Tower 5 for somebody that's super low power on our team. I think they can just spend a scroll and claim it. We don't want a high level person doing it. I'm gonna put this, let me put this in chat. Oh, you already put it in there. I didn't even see you put it in there. Okay. That's great. Well, I think, aren't all of our things defendable? I don't know. Our issue is more just getting everybody to put stuff in to field defenders. But I don't think we ever have that issue with the defense towers. But I wasn't just upgrading willy-nilly. I was upgrading with I have a distinct reason for the way I was upgrading. Was it fencing? Oh, it's from Raid. In the other game we play, Raid, there's a... you can have clan versus clan sieges, like you have a stronghold and all of these defensive buildings, and right now we're in the middle of a siege there. So, just talking about that. Alright, last area. Now, does Dragon Bay have enough health? Got it. Okay. Boom. That's all we wanted. We just wanted the credit for the 2. That gets us another 100 item levels. It's that achievement. So, Micah Joy, do you play Raid Shadow Legends? At the moment, our clan is... I don't know. I mean, we're a casual hardcore clan. We have a broad mix of people in it, but we don't have any new players because you don't want to be in an advanced clan as a new player. You don't get anything out of that, unfortunately. But if you're already playing and you're around our level, yeah. Otherwise, we've had people that have started playing and then join us later, but it's the game that wants all your money, and it does everything it can to get all your money. You got to be careful with that game. It's the game that makes us all come over here to Idle Champions and go, oh, yeah, they're not really money hungry over here. They don't push stuff in your face. Raid does. Okay, so Caddy alone, she's the only one allowed, which isn't true. Hey, no, I want to give them, if they're gonna start, I still need credit for that frickin' I'm still missing like one referral from the first 3 sets of referrals, not even the one for that gets you the champion. All right. Anyway, this is going to be Caddy Bree alone. Her damage goes up multiplicatively per area, so that's fantastic. So the damage usually isn't a big issue. It isn't a big issue for like tier 1. It might not even be an issue for tier 2. You've got to have other things helping you for the higher tiers. So we're gonna... The issue here is going to be, can we stay alive? I know it's a referral link that gets you good starting champs, but I still need referrals. I'm being selfish. I need referrals. Oh! Lurking Rider, thank you. I was like, what is that one? What does that sound? Thank you for contributing. The water distiller is a crowdfunding thing, so everybody can contribute a little of that one. Well, it's casual hardcore because we're not like hardcore, but we're also not casual, super casual. Like we don't you don't have to do like super hard. Everyone doesn't have to go super hard, but we do encourage each other and try to help each other to do the best you can. Casual hardcore. What do I want here? AoEs is a good idea when she's the only one here attacking. Yeah, we're gonna stick with what I usually do, which is AoEs. All right. I'm just trying to see. Like this is no. Dark Urge. Dark Urge wants to play. So we're gonna see how far we can go with Catti-Brie alone, and then we will bring in the Dark Urge, I guess. Do I want to? Yeah, we're gonna Fire Breath. And I think we're gonna go 2 of these. I would like to at least get to 450. Well, 450 is the highest we get, but I would like to at least get to 450. I would like to get to 450. It would take at least off. 175, I believe, is doable. 450 is we're gonna find out. Feast of the Gods. Oh, huge speed potion. Okay. Scroll of Assault seems like a waste. I'd rather have a Scroll of a Pepper. Nothing good out of those. Okay. What I get for that pun. Which Lego does that give? Well, I just like collecting champions. Oh no, that says Lightsworn. That's not a Lego. I'm afraid I need my Lego and Warhammer money. Yeah, that's fine. Don't come play Raid. I mean, it's when you're playing free to play, it's a very slow progress. Oh, it gives you ultimate Gaelic. Oh, interesting. Larry Ryder, thank you for grocery money. I totally put grocery cards on that list. Yeah, water is definitely a top priority. Well, food is a top priority, but I mean, we have clean water in the house. We have water filters. I'm gonna drink my water every day, but humidifiers are nice. Did I burn all? No, I did not. Okay. Well, yeah. So back when this originally came out, all that existed was the tier 2 stuff, right? So getting to 175, it was a fun challenge, and every level you put into Catti-Brie gave her health, whereas right now she has 409 health. What does she have? 409 health. That actually seems a little. Oh, it's from our Modron core. It's from our Modron core. Yeah. Oh, 372 though. Still seems high. All right. Well, I'll take it. They have something else going on. I don't know. Maybe they added some health to this. Maybe they gave her a little health for this too. I don't know. But it's not enough. Unless she scales with health, she doesn't. Not super helpful. She just can't take it. She can't take a hit. And the problem is if we end up, I haven't been watching. Well, so far we're fine, but if the Area 50 boss smacks her, then we're done. Now the nice thing is they give you her ultimate, and so you kind of got to play this. Well, you could park a familiar on this because they switched the cooldown to 10 seconds, which is just OP. Because her ultimate not only does it hit a bunch of it's multiple hits at once, which can help remove segments off of things, but the enemy that gets hit has a higher chance of being crit and takes more crit damage. So she's at a 50% crit chance with a 251% crit damage at the moment. And so, yeah. But it could be everybody doing that. So that's why if we are going to bring in Dark Arch is going to sit up a little further in the formation, like maybe just in one of these slots in front, and basically be a one-hit tank. Like they're going to get hit once and fall over, and then we're going to put them in their Withers spec, and so they'll then get resurrected immediately, and then they'll have a little bit of invulnerability, and hopefully by that point in time, Caddy Bree will kill whatever his hitting is. That's if the area 50 boss is super problematic for her. We'll see. But the idea here is to fire off your ultimate to take out the boss. Because it's just such a good burst, and you get it back every 10 seconds, so you just got to fire it off immediately and then come back to it. Hey, Sargoto. Oh, never mind. It's Belial Tavament. So we're not even worried here. I was worried this was going to be an armored boss. We're not super worried. We take fixed damage from her. We can't race through that. That is the problem. Okay. So we will at a certain point. She was just kind of tickling us there. But at a certain point, yeah, we're going to get to a point where she's doing a lot more damage. Belial Tavament is kind of a unique boss in the game. They gave her what I think at the time they called drow armor, but now they've used that to mean other things. She has that purple health bar with the silver filigree around it, and attacking her doesn't make it go down. As she spawns the minions, killing the minions reduces the health bar, and once it's gone, she has a normal health bar and you can just nuke her. She died right away. So you have to survive instead of armor, like regular armor. You just have to survive long enough to kill all the minions that she spawns, and take a couple hits from her, and then you can nuke her. Yeah, I could drop a familiar. I'm waiting to see if we need it, because right now, we're just Fire Breath's doing its business. Where's that elf? What elf? What elf? The drow? Belial Tavament? I think as far as I know, they made her for Idle Champions. Yeah. Let me see if I can find. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only showing Idle Champions. So she was created for Idle Champions. And this is the only place you can find her. Is this one event? Because she was from Bright Swords, which doesn't exist anymore. So it's only the champions that originally arrived in Bright Swords that, like Caddy Bree. Wait, hold on. Is there another one? Did they put her? They put another version of her? Never mind. The Bright Swords one is the one that's armored. That's what I was getting confused. This is the Drow armor version, which is from the Grandfather Acorn stuff from the running. So anybody that arrived in the running gets this. But it's the same person, just with different types of armor. And there's the name. Well, Alabaster Booty Clap was, I mean, that came from. Didn't that initially get said? Wait, did that initially get said as a Havilar recap, or did it get said during the live show? I can't remember. I know it came back up. I know it was said in the recap, but I can't remember if it got said first on the live show and then got said again. Might have just been in the recap. And then Alabaster Booty Clap made it into the game. Because that's basically a... Isn't it a clone of... Oh no, now I can't even remember the actual wizard's name. Because who cares? Because Alabaster Booty Clap is the best. The Mad Mage of Waterdeep, the one that built thing. What's his name? Yeah, then it was probably then the Havilar recap for Alastair Blackcloak. That's it. So the party ran into someone claiming to be Halaster Blackcloak. So like, you know, maybe just somebody who's trying to use their name, or maybe it was a clone or whatever. Yeah. And just, you know, and Baloth destroyed them. And then Havilar was like, oh, we ran into somebody named Alabaster Booty Clap. So good. So good. Just because they didn't remember the name Halaster Blackcloak, which fair. Yeah. The fake Halaster, yeah. And now there is an Alabaster Booty Clap in Idle Champions. There's a boss you can beat named Alabaster Booty Clap. Hey, Shoving. Here's where you can use the ultimate to good use, is on the fallen logs. And just delete the fallen logs real quick. Like that. Because it's 6 arrows, so 6 chunks off of the fallen log. Just immediately. I added a couple new emotes. I don't know that we've had reason to use them yet. We do have new emotes. They're fairly generic, but we didn't have anything like that, so Yeah, there it is. It was made by me? Okay.
And we heard some noise, and there was this guy, and he was some kind of a wizard, and I think his name was like Arbalest Buyer Clank or Alabaster Booty Clap or something, but he just kept yelling and summoning things.
Yeah, that's it. Havilar just couldn't remember the name. Well, Shevik, the issue is when it was. I mean, it's okay now that you can cheat and bring in other champions because it was designed before they changed health. So you used to just Caddy could turn in. She could tank because before she would get health as she leveled up, and now she doesn't. So you kind of have to rely, especially I mean, to go, you know, all the way to like 1600. You're gonna need a tank. So you're gonna need like the dungeon master bringing in like a Mahen who then brings in Havilar and Frida, or at least just a tank, right? Yeah, any kind of tank. Something's got to stand up front and take that hit from Bailey Earl Tavabend. Yeah, Erin doing her own Havilar recaps would be interesting. Like, what would they be of? That's the thing. I mean, the fun part of this was it was a Havilar recap of the Idle Champions live play. So I don't know what else you would do the Havilar recap of. And for a question I've never heard before, Ayla, Spurtalinder, or Tatiana for your final flex spot. I think they're all fine. I mean, they're all going to be useful for you. Hey, we just breezed right through that. Okay, so 175 is super doable as long as you got favor. I mean, this is always a rule. For tier 1, as long as you got the favor for it, you're fine. This next climb to 450 is going to be the interesting one. So it took 15 minutes to go 150 areas. We're going to need another one of those. I need another one of those. Yeah, I mean, she could do Havilar recaps of Dungeon Scrawler games. But, like, how would she know about them? I guess is the question. I appreciate when the answer is like, don't pick this person. Well, I mean, they all have their use. They all have their use. So I guess, I mean, if you want a more specific thing, then I kind of got to know what you're trying, like, what are your current goals with picking champions, right? You're trying to pick for certain patron variants. I mean, you can do that filter for yourself in Champion Search. Would you pick Xander to open split the part? I think I did once. think I did on one of these accounts once. So, yeah. If that was the last one I needed, like if that was what I needed to get it open as quick as possible, yeah. Like that, you know, you pick whoever you got to do. Just to try to get that done as quickly as possible, because it really is a big deal. I mean, I know I'm not. Here's the thing. I know when we come over here and we look at these bonuses, it's not that big. 237%, all champs damage, 20% more gold, 10% health. It's not that big of a deal, right? Not that big of a deal right now. It's the fact that you get this snowball rolling where we're leveling it up, because it takes so long to level it up. The sooner you start leveling it up, the better. And ultimately, we're shooting for, like, we're on level 3. This is faster. This is pretty quick. We've been leveling pretty quick. The real goal is to get the fast core, but the nice thing is whatever levels we get in this, we move it over here to a second party. We can take advantage of it in the second party. It'll get slower leveling, but we'll have gotten a good chunk of power already. And then we just go from there. And then we have to race through the fast core again, but whatever power we can get out of that modest core, take it while you can get it. It's more the leveling it up. It takes so much time to level it up. You want to get it as soon as possible so you can start leveling it. One day get champs in alphabetical order. I mean, I guess that's how you would make your choice. Like, you can't really just run down a list, but you always choose whatever one is first alphabetically. Oof. I don't know. I mean, kind of the point of these playthroughs is to kind of see, like, what's the current state of the game? And is there something that makes the game experience better? I think that would feel like artificially making the game experience worse. Just for the sake of artificially making the game experience worse? That feels weird. Currently missing a second character in slots 1 and 7. Do I get Briv for speed or get Caddy? Caddy, and have slot 1 remaining. Yes. I mean, because Briv isn't speed. When you first get Briv, he's not speed. He's just a tank. I picked him up on this account. He's just a tank. If I want to go fast, I put Calyx in. Oh no. Why does it say my internet connection is unstable? Are we having issues? No. It was just for that. Okay. Yeah, so because when you first get him, he's not a speed champion, he's just a tank. So absolutely just grab Caddy Bree in 7, and then you just need a bench seat 1. At the latest, there will be one in the next event. So May 7th, you would then get access at the latest. But between now and then, you could potentially have enough time gate pieces to do a manual time gate, or you could get one at a natural time gate. Okay, how much damage are we taking? A lot. Look at that damage coming in. Oh, we just barely lived through 200, folks. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I mean, we're trying to get to 450, and I kind of wanted to see how far we could go with just Caddy Bree. I think we found it. I think we found it. That's probably it. I don't know that we can beat 250. Well, maybe if I throw potions in, but I mean, we're probably going to need potions. But I'd want to use... Yeah, you know what? We're going to do one of these. So what does that put me at? 1228. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not great. Not great. But not bad. Nintendo 64. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Oh boy. We're doing 2,000 gems. Yes, it's time for some more gems. Oh, there's a cool new. Look at this. I guess it's not new. It's just there's a sale. I don't remember this one, but it's on sale right now. It's a pretty neat looking familiar. I don't need familiar stuff. It is a pretty neat looking one. Come on. There's a large potion of speed. Nice. I will take that. Did not beat the pity time. Another large potion of speed. Okay. That made me happy. Now we've got 5 of them. That's good. That's good. I did not need it, but now I have it. What was the page you were showing? Is it equipment? Was this the one? Yeah. That really matters. Total item levels 22,996. Average equipment rarity is rare. I love that they give it a number. Like that matters. Average item level 103.1. 103.1 the beat. No. Would it be? I don't know. What would an Idle Champions radio station be? 103.1 idle. No, that doesn't. I mean, that's because usually it's 4 letters. That doesn't. That's usually if you're like spelling it out. 103.1 the grind. I don't know. That's maybe a little too accurate. Doesn't have to be 4 letters. The 4 letters is like if it's the call sign. All right, coming up on 250. We should be able to live through 250 now because we took that health potion. Should be. We'll see. No, that would be Lurking Rider. That would be 106.9. Nice FM. Oh, that would be that. Turn your dial to 106.9. Nice FM. Yeah, like that. There we go. Something like that. We got this. We got this. Yeah. It's still chunking. Okay. We got a little leeway. A little bit of leeway. Last 3 nights I left an oldies station playing on a low volume. It's helped me get better sleep. And last night I found out it's Australian due to a news report. Oh. I mean... Okay. Is it an AM station? Frosty AF, thank you for the follow. I love that we're doing this with item level 3 Caddy Bree. Damage scaling's keeping up. I mean, we're up to E76. The problem is we're getting real close to... Oh, no. It's getting real close to the health, folks. She may not have the gear for this. We may have... I probably should have done the others first. She really should have better gear than this before we tried this. But I just wanted to see what would happen. We're finding out. Internet radio, okay. Yeah, so we may start running into trouble here because the only help I can bring in is the Dark Urge over here, and he's not gonna help us with damage. So I don't even have feats. She hasn't been reworked. She was part of the season's rework, but they didn't give her more default feats when she was part of that. Yeah, I listen to the radio in the car. I also have a radio in my bathroom. The only 2 places I listen to the radio. And unfortunately, the one in the bathroom can't get the radio station I prefer to listen to, so it's like, whatever. I should just get rid of it because it doesn't matter. Lately, I go with Millennial Falcon, looking right here. What's a Millennial Falcon? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to 450 just because of the damage. I really should have done the others. I mean, maybe this is something that we're gonna have to. I mean, I've learned my lesson. Maybe we try it again. After we get some gear on her. Really should have done that. The Dark Urge can't buff her though. She can buff the Dark Urge, but I don't think he's gonna. Well, he might. Well, he is. Oh, he is item level 408. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, he might be able to be the DPS. That's sad. That's actually a good way to do it. A Millennial Falcon and a Gen X-Wing. Yes. A Millennial Falcon and a Gen X-Wing. We're flying through space. There's a joke there somewhere. A Gen X-Wing and a Gen Y-Wing. Right? There's a Gen Y, right? I don't keep track of all these. Yeah, there is. Okay. Well, that is Millennials. Okay. Glad that doesn't work. You could say a Gen X-Wing and a Gen Y-Wing were flying along, I guess. All right, are we going to make it through this one? Got her. Got her, coach. All right. Slowly keeping up. Oh, there was a lot of racing in Bahrain. It was pretty fun to watch. Pretty fun to watch. One of those things where Lando just kind of beat himself by getting that penalty. Because if he hadn't had it, I think he'd have been in second place. It's just, you know, I don't know. You got to kind of iron out those mistakes you make on your own that are really pointless. That are really just kind of lack of focus. Yeah. Well, I don't think he's going to get a championship. I think it's Piastri's championship. It's Piastri's to lose. I think Oscar took last season to kind of understand what was going on and put himself in a better frame of mind and a better position to show up this season and just dominate. We'll see, though. I think Piastri's big weakness last season was that if he ever got stuck in the middle of the pack, he could never get out. I don't know why. He just never could. So we'll see. I don't think Lando last season. Last season, Lando didn't really have the focus and kind of understanding of what he needed to do to win the championship. I think he had a shot and he almost won it on luck. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens this season. I liked how good Lewis was doing. Wish it had been better. And I loved how much the Red Bulls were just failing. I love that like in the practices, Hajar was doing just amazing. It's so much better than even the main team. Yeah, I love that everyone at Red Bull is probably just going, what the hell is going on? Like management, like, why is this happening? I love it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of season left. We're only in the very beginning. How's our damage? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the health is over our damage now, so we're in trouble. Can I throw some gold at it, maybe? Maybe throw some gold find at it? It's probably not going to help. I think, I don't know. I think Ferraris, I think they looked better this weekend. I think he's just still trying to get that car and them kind of dialed into the way that he drives. So I don't know. I don't know. He looks like he's doing better than he was at Mercedes. Oh, we got a changelog coming in. Fix the bug which sometimes caused a familiar to stop leveling up a champion. Fix an issue with champions that have different upgrade paths where the level up button sometimes showed no upgrades were available. Interesting. Interesting. Luna, thank you for the follow. Alright. I mean, we're still killing okay. So, I don't know. We get one more boss before we got to bring in. Oh, now it's slowing down. Oh no. Keep my finger on the alt button now. Help us at all? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So when we get some crits, our damage goes up. As it should. So we just need to make sure that we're... Now that we're using the alt a bit more. Carry us a bit further. Okay. Okay. Oh no, we're dead. We died. Okay. So we could get to 349, and even with this health potion, we couldn't get further. Let's, oh, excuse me, this health potion. Pop one of these. What are we at now? 2456. Another health potion. Remember, we can't chew through this health bar quicker than we are. We just have to, we made it, okay. So 2 health potions made it through 350. We also have a lot of favor. Our favor's doing a lot of... Our favor is why our damage is scaling, has scaled this far. E35. I don't know. I mean, we're only trying to go to 450, but 100 more areas, and we're already on the edge. It's gonna be rough. Lurking Rider, I mean, you just gotta keep submitting bug reports with proof that it did, you know, with what changed and how, and yeah. No. Oh, we're gonna need another one of those. The killer, thank you for the follow. I actually ran into a bug on my main account the other day where I went in, when I moved it from here into the other room, everything was perfect. My Briv jump farm save looked fine. When I got into the other room and it loaded in, it was missing 2 champions, and the champions were in the wrong places. And I was like, what are you talking about? I was literally just using this correctly in the other room. Is it different now? No idea. No idea what happened. We're occasionally having issues with damage. We're like right on the edge. Glory. We can keep upgrading. Weird lurking rider. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I would love to get to 450 without having to bring the Dark Urge in. But man, we're so on the edge of the damage, like we're on a knife's edge for damage right now. And we're getting a little behind on our upgrades. We need 6 E71 and we're only at like 2 E70 gold. I might have to add gold find. Maybe some more gold find. This is why I want to say, like, hold on to potions for like variants where they make sense. This is what we're talking about. Like, but how will we know if it makes sense? Well, here you go. Like, I can tell that I don't have enough favor to get me through. So if I pop some gold find, it might help. If I could see that it's helping me get to an upgrade faster, then it's useful. Health, obviously, we needed to stay alive since we only have the one champion out. Quick damage is just killing things instantly. Obviously, speed's just speed. I haven't put a damage multiplier in yet because honestly, those are in a situation where we can still upgrade champions. Finding more gold is almost more powerful than just flat boosting damage. It wants E106 now. You're not quite there. Close enough. Creeping. Power creeping. Getting those crits in. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. Shevik, I've never even played Minecraft, so I don't really have a reason to watch the movie. Oh no. Oh, we died. I don't think we can health potion our way. I have 2 of the smalls. I don't think we can health potion our way out of this. Oh, we did. Oh, we did. The small health potions got us past 400. We're so dead on 450. We're so dead on 450. That's okay. We can save a Dark Urge. We can save like a level 1 Dark Urge maybe to hop in and take the damage. And then I won't feel like I was using his item levels to beat this. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Familiar on the, it's familiar on, oh, and it's Guinevere, nice. Familiar on the old time. The old familiar on the old trick. Gonna need that. What item level would Caddy need to solo tier 4? I don't think she can. I don't think it's possible. Because it's not, she doesn't have any items that are going to give her health. That's the issue here. If you're just joining us, the issue is I am adding health potions so that she can survive the boss. These 3 got us past 400. This might get us past 450. I don't want to spend it. I don't want to spend it. Yeah. I mean, she would definitely need a lot of, she would need full epic, she would need legendaries that are benefiting her, she would need good item levels, but none of that's going to matter. Like, that's just going to get you the damage, and the damage isn't the issue when you hit the area 50 boss. You hit the area 50 boss, the area 50 boss hits you back. And it's all ogre now. So yeah, I mean, it's the issue comes down to this adventure. I mean, they give you damage, right, as you progress, but if they were to make it so it was only her and you couldn't bring anybody else in, they would also need to increase her health as well. It does start her with increased health, but her health, it doesn't go up unless you use potions. So this is me with potions. So that base health did help us at the beginning, but this variant was designed at a time in the game when putting a single level into a champion gave them more health, like raised their health max. Yeah. Plus, there was only ever tier 1, so just getting to 175 was all you had to do. So now, if you want to go to 1600, I mean, as with everything that has to do with this game, when you're talking about tier 4 content, you need a deep and well-developed bench. So you're gonna need a dungeon master who can bring in a tank, at the very least, so that you have somebody to tank the hits. And you're going to need, item levels and rarities and legendaries, right? But it's the surviving that's the biggest problem. Right now, we're creeping. I got kind of everything I can do here. We can throw ourselves a little more gold. Fine. I don't think it's going to matter. I got 1 health potion left. I don't think it's going to be enough. The damage is just kind of, yeah, we're not going to get another damage upgrade. I'm worrying. Here, hold on. Pop that 5-minute gold find. Oh god, they're getting real close to it. There we go. Which needs E77, 4 E77, and we just hit E76. So this is a problem. So even now, like, our favor isn't as great as we would need. I got E30. I have E35 favor. That's so much for this new, and to try to complete a tier 2 thing. Maybe, it should be fine, but it's not, because it's Caddy alone. Oh god. Oh god. We're almost to our upgrade, which is just going to be a double damage. Oh, damn. We really needed a good self damage. Great. I can't believe we've crept this far. This is wild. This means you want a ton of favor to do the tier 1. You can get it. Man, we're just right on the edge. I didn't even get that upgrade yet. I'm actually kind of gonna sit here. Can we farm that upgrade? I don't think so. And my health potion's about to run out, so here we go. Give me a damage boost. Good. Nope, nope, nope. That health chunking. We're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. We're about to lose so much here. That's a big one. That's a big loss. So here's what we're gonna do. Nope. That was one hit. He was a one-hit wonder. Oh my god. It's just like, can we just put him in there? But no, he's only got 528 health. He soaks up one hit. We're gonna have to level him up. Oh, that makes me mad. Alright. Oh well. Oh well, yeah, and we just lost that. So now he's got 264 health. No, this is way worse. This is worse. Yeah, I gotta pop this in. And we might have to use this one. No. Should we get her down to 8? 8 out of 20. Well, okay, so here's one thing we can do. We can pop another fire breath. And I'm gonna heal. Oh no. Crap. I was gonna overheal Cadbury, but I forgot the familiar is still on there. Oh well. Alright, we're just gonna try this. No. Not enough fire breath damage. Yep, no. Okay, here we go. Withers. Let's go. Withers original. Oh, shoot. Got her. Yeah, okay. Okay, that was it. So Withers Resurrection is the good spec for the Dark Urge. When the Dark Urge dies, it auto triggers this. So it pushbacks all monsters, resurrects all heroes, and makes them immune to damage for 15 seconds. that gave us the tankiness we needed to get through the rest of her stuff. So Withers is the real hero here. The Dark Urge didn't. The Dark Urge just existed to be beat to hell for there. But there we go. We got it. We got it done. The tier 1 you can do on your own. Tier 2, I don't think you can. You'd have to have maybe with that purple health potion, but I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Okay. What else we got? We'll do her regular stuff now. Wolves in the Woods. We should be able to go to 600. Should be able to go to 600. Now here's the thing. This has special stuff. Patty Bree does double damage to werewolf. Oh, that's nice. You're dead. And you're dead. Is he healing? Is that werewolf healing? You jerk. He is. You jerk. You absolute jerk. You absolute jerk. Okay. So what they really want you to do here is use Catty Bree as your damage dealer. Which we're not going to do, but we move forward at least. Now we can put people in places that they're supposed to be. So Calyx is kind of useless here because we can't even chameleon Carapace. That's fine. Let's get everything else and a situated. Maybe like this. Calyx do anything for us? Not adjacent. I mean, he's buffing. He's just not chameleon carapacing, which is fine. Oh, Shandy first. Sorry. All right, speed. M cards. More speed. All right, let's go. We're gonna go 600 areas. So we're gonna go fast. We're gonna go fast. We're gonna go abjuration to help keep Dragon Bait alive. Okay, we got a couple of Catty Bree chests. There's Mark for Death. Nice. Hey, Talmaril. Nice. Unfortunately, Talmaril here is damage of all champions. We'll take it. We got our epic. She's now at item level, average item level 22. Yeah, okay. I'm like, she got 100 item levels, but it's got to all get distributed, so. All right, what are we going to do with him? I guess we're just going to use him for speed. What's going to be her other? Critter companion. Oh, that's the moving around one. Okay. That's going to be that one's going to be annoying. I don't know if we can do 800 on that one, honestly. I think we're probably going to stop at tier 2 on that one for Cadbury. Oh. Straw Hat and a Scythe for Farmer Chameleon. Look, there's a Farmer Azaka skin. It's not. Why is it not listed here? Why is it not listed here? There's a Farmer Azaka skin. Hold on. You know what? This is getting another ticket. Why does it not show the Farmer Azaka skin here? Is it a gem skin? But shouldn't it still show? Hold on. Is it a gem skin? No. Not. Okay. Did I open it? I did not. There it is. Oh, but even then it should show up there. Yeah, I'm gonna put a it might be a patron skin. I don't know. Not for him. Ah, it is. It's over here. It should still show up and say patron, like Bajra. So that's the whole thing. Is this should tell you, this should show every skin available for this champion and where you can get them. Man, the only thing about doing like event stuff, like the only downside is you don't earn as many gems because you're not getting gem rewards at the end of stuff. You're getting power for those champions instead. It's a fine trade-off. Continue. So we did everything that we're doing for Briv. We completed tier 3 of his variants 1 and 2. There's just no way we can do the third one. So he has as much as he's getting. Oh, okay. Not that mattered. All right. Yeah. We got buffs. They would show up here. Event buffs unlocked. But we can now come over here and look to see where he is on his pity timer. It should. I thought it was going to tell us. Oh, it is. One of the next 3 chests. So we're going to get 3 packs for Briv. Well, actually, I'm going to do it one at a time just in case he beats the pity timer. But basically, I'm just going to buy at most 3 packs for him to try to get another epic since he's right on the cusp of one. Okay, he didn't get it from that. We go back over here. If he was further away, I would have waited. But he is right there on 3 away. Those are just item levels. Give me. Nope. Okay, so I did end up having to buy all 3. But it's better to do it one at a time. Just in case. If you're just trying to get one more epic. What do we get? Ultimate attack. Oh, great. It's a garbage one. All right. So he's got I don't know how many item levels because that doesn't tell me yet. 103 average item levels. That's solid. That's a solid Briv with 4 blues and 2 epics. We have the important blue for the way we're going to use him, which is his health item. He's just going to be tanking for us. We are not going to be able to get enough item levels into this at any point in time in this run, in this playthrough of this account, for him to become a gem farmer. So this doesn't matter. This does. That does. Did I give up on 450? No, I got it. I had to bring in the Dark Urge, leveling up just enough to get that Wither's Resurrection. The Resurrection with the 15 seconds of immunity gave us enough time to finish off the boss. So it was still all the damage from Caddy Bree. It wasn't, you know, Dark Urge wasn't doing the damage, but. Okay, so Briv is good. Who else? We're doing Caddy Bree now. So I've been saving my penance for once I know kind of what we're getting naturally from doing variants instead of spending the penance. I want to use the penance to kind of shore up champions that maybe didn't get as much. Yeah. But as long as we're blue or better on all the event champions, we're fine. We'll have gotten some decent item levels. Honestly, we'll have, with auto blacksmith like this, with this augment, as long as you can complete any of the tier 2 stuff, like you end up with so many free item levels that you normally wouldn't have had. So the champion comes out way stronger than it normally would be. So this run, we're going to try to get to 600. We should be able to make it. We might have to swap some champions, but 600 shouldn't be an issue with the power that we have on this 19 days of play account. Ridiculous. Still a bit ridiculous. 2 of these. Here's an epic for Minsk. I swear they're giving us epics for champions we don't use at all on purpose. They're like, maybe if we give them epics, they'll use them. What if that were code? What if that was the code in the game? Oh, well, it weights towards champions you're not using for epics. So then maybe you'll get them. Then you'll want to use them. That'll be the What was our weekday bonus? Strong Heart. Oh. Ishii, though. Hey. Windburner, who we're now not using anymore, really. Not really. 12 time gate pieces now. Good lord. So we must have gotten our natural drop. Oh boy. That's yeah. Thanks to the Feast of the Giants, we are swimming in time gate pieces because we got 1 out of all of these. So there's 6 of them came from this. We'll get another one maybe tomorrow. It was a good thing they fired that off, because having a giveaway and bringing people into it during an event, but them not having the time gate pieces to flex would feel really bad. So. All right, Looking Rider. Rebaking the potato. Oh my god. I hate it. That got downvoted immediately. I went over to the subreddit. That was a mistake. It is really odd to look at like level 5 Shadowheart, level 416 Calyx is really messing with my head. They are so out of whack. Do I have Froggy still? No, I used to. Okay. Alright. Don't need those. I do want these. I believe we were throwing these on Diana. Trying to beef up the band. Get the band back together. No. But we'll be right back. The speed effect. What we really want. Not getting a whole lot out of it. Oh well. Okay, gems to unlock elements or what? It is, yes, that is a factually correct statement, but I don't understand why there's a question mark at the end of it. Completed your first tier 4 variant. Nice, 10 miles. Congrats. The Reddit put. Oh no, that's not what I was looking at. I sort by new. I don't pay attention to whatever's popular. I just look at whatever the new stuff is that's coming in. Popular is pointless unless you're on a pointless on the Idle Champions subreddit because it's not a busy enough subreddit. So, well, I don't even. 1, 2, 3, 4. That 100,000 gems one is like 5 posts down. That was from yesterday or whatever. I was looking at the stuff from today. And I don't downvote people asking questions about, should I buy this or this? That's not a downvote. Floxia, thank you for the follow. Also, Squamosa, I may have missed that. Thank you for the follow. We had to remind them they need 100 champions too. Oh. Yeah, it's... Elminster's not something you... Elminster's a late game patron. You don't try to race to Elminster. Any suggestion for heroes to recruit to help with melee after getting Duke and Strongheart? I mean, at that point, it just depends on who your primary DPS is that you're putting with them, I think. Duke and Strongheart don't need any more help. They just need to be with a melee DPS. So, but the melee DPS might want something specific. Or it might just be that they just want the biggest buffers in town. So back and forth between Ishii and Karlach. The Strongheart and Duke are going to help out Karlach more than... I mean, they're going to help out Ishii, but they're not as great a combo on Ishii for her attack speed boost as Whittle and Alindra. Because Duke and Strongheart are both humans. So you're losing a little Ishii's potential, but I mean, it is helpful. Those two with Karlach are... I mean, generally that's fine. Karlach doesn't... That's going to get her what she really needs. Karlach just really needs attack speed. To make up for the fact that she's like a single armor chunker. Like, she just hits an armored enemy and only removes one chunk. So she needs attack speed to help attack faster. And then I like to pair her with like Esmeralda. So in seat 1, because then Esmeralda gets, grants double credit for removing a segment. Also strong debuffer. But beyond that, it's really just trying to build the best team of supports around her that you can. She doesn't care. She's not one of those people who cares about who's buffing her. So just try to fit people in. Like, Strongheart doesn't care either. So trying to fit more in with what's going to help Duke buff better, which is more melee champions. Doesn't necessarily have to be all melee. You just need, at that point, you're just really trying to find the highest damage supports for her. I tend to use Lae'zel with her, even though it doesn't matter that the tadpole doesn't matter because Karlach doesn't get better with tadpoles. But Lae'zel gets better with Karlach's tadpole and is a strong melee buffer, so and has a bud based spec choice. I think it's the middle one, so that to also assist you in chewing through armored enemies, which again, that's armored enemies are Karlach's weakness, so trying to help with that is kind of what I try to add in. Whereas Ishii wants more specific stuff, right? Ishii wants first off non-humans, and then another subset. I think I usually go the non-standard, non-humans, non-standard combo, which means Alindra and Whittle are the two that you want to make Ishii go harder, go faster, harder, stronger. Yeah, she wants a much more specific group than Karlach. This is why I like Karlach as a starter champion, because Karlach just doesn't care who she's paired with. She's happy. She's just happy to hit things in the face as hard as she can, and she hits pretty hard. The only thing that makes her that she really would care, that you really need, is just to bolster up a couple of her weaknesses. One is her attack speed, and the other is that she's gonna hit in an AoE, but it's only gonna remove one armor chunk, right? Has she gotten an immolation feat yet? Karlach needs an immolation feat. Has she gotten one of those yet? I don't want to. I mean, I guess I can go check. They give her immolation. They did not. She 100% needs an immolation feat. Immolation would give her on hit would give her bud based, like a burn, like a bud based dot damage over time. She needs that. She needs that. And it makes sense for her kit. They try to do it on people that it makes sense, like that their kit would have that lately. They put one on Human first, which didn't make any sense, but now they've been trying to put it on, more focused people where it makes sense. I think Gale got one, didn't he? Yeah, this is the feat. Their attacks deal an additional 1 second of bud damage every second for 5 seconds. This would be great for Karlach. There's a lot of people that have gotten the immolation feats. I guess I'm just a little shocked that Karlach didn't get hers yet. Because she's literally on fire. She's literally on fire. And they'll be like, well, she already does reflective damage back. Yeah, but that makes me, I have to get hit for that. And I don't put her in the tank line, so give me that immolation feat. I think didn't Arkira get one? No, I don't know. I'm not on my main account. I thought Arkira and Frida got, or I thought Arkira at least got one. Yeah, Frida would be a good one for that too. She doesn't have one already. If she doesn't have one already. No, he doesn't. Did they give one to Makos? That's rude. They did. I mean, they had to give him something, I'll be honest. Because he's a single target DPS with one of the worst base attacks in the game in Eldritch Blast, so I can see why they gave it to him. But, Frida and Akira, okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't be 100% certain. Starting with the Epic Pack, I would still want the same 3 champs for the Pick 3 starter pack. Ooh, no? Probably not. You'd still want Eliwick and Diana, for sure. I would probably go Shandy, because if you're getting the Epic Pack and you have Carlock, just let Carlock smash with all of the power that comes out of that Epic Pack. Just let Carlock smash. And get Shandy so that you're going faster right away. So Shandy, Diana, and Eliwick. I chose what I chose. I had no idea that Carlock was going to be given away. I chose what I chose to see how well Ishii scales herself. And once you unlock a Modron core, it's great. Up until that point, not so much. She's still a perfectly fine starting DPS, but she doesn't, until you get your Modron core, she doesn't scale her item levels well at all. She gets some equipment item levels in the starter pack that would be wasted on Shane. It's not wasted. I don't know why you think that's wasted. Shandy is a support as well. So, yeah, in the early game, it's totally fine. Yeah, so you're gonna get good gear on Shandy, and Shandy's gonna help you be a good support, or he's gonna be a good support for you as well as a speed champion. There's nothing wrong with her having some item levels. I don't think there's a better choice, like, other than maybe, well, I guess if you're gonna, no, I don't know. If you're gonna go Carlock Smash, maybe you try to grab either Strongheart or Duke, see if they're one of them's coming up in an event, and grab the other one or something. But again, I think Shandy is just getting the speed off the bat is huge. So, yeah. What Ishii does as a starting champ is provide you with, as a primary DPS that not only can feed herself item levels after you get her Modron core, but also has gold find to replace your loss of Jarlaxle's gold find. Because normally you're starting off with Jarlaxle DPS. And you want that gold find. So Ishii gives it to you. But if you're starting off with Carlock, you're in an epic pack, the power is going to carry you more. Like you've got so much power. You want to use Carlock as a DPS. You could have Shandy, Diana, and Eliwick supporting. You're going to be fine. Ishii's kind of controversial. No, she's not. No, she's not. I'm going to read the rest of this, but I'm stopping right there because no, she's not. If you put her in a background farm, she's not your DPS. But that's not what I'm doing. When you get the Modron core, I'm playing with her. She's not my background party, is she? Is she? No, she's not. I'm using her as my DPS. But at night, when I go to bed, I shut my client off. If you leave it in a loop, and like a 50 level loop, she gets everything she needs overnight. So if you're somebody who just leaves, but I don't know, overnight you should be looping somewhere. She should be in your party. But when you're actively playing, when I'm actively playing, she's totally fine. So she's not controversial. I did make a suggestion because when you're new, you don't have a background party, you don't have a Modron core or a background party, but it's more the Modron core, not the background party that we're talking about here. You don't have a Modron core to be able to loop offline then she can't get her item levels because she's not getting credit for any kills, which is different than every other one of these champions that gets credit. Like Black Viper doesn't have to get the kill to get her red gems. She just has to be in the formation when the boss is killed, which should be Ishii's requirement too. But I asked, as a light aside, what if you just made fire breath potions, credit whoever's setting Bud with the kill, then you could just pop fire breath potions and farm her up while she's in the DPS in your party. But I want to be very clear, none of that makes her a controversial pick. None of that. Remember, when you make purchases on Epic, throw my name up there of the EGS creator code. That helps me out. Doesn't cost you any more money. Doesn't even have to be on Idle Champions. It can be on anything. Any purchase you make on the Epic Game Store, when you go into the checkout screen, on the right-hand side, there's going to be a box, a little white box that says creator code. You just type my name in. And then I get a little bit of money. The studio gets all the money they would normally make. I get a little bit of money, and it comes out of Epic side things. Here's your code for all my Fortnite emotes and skins. Nice. Yeah, it works on anything you buy on Epic. So the downside is you have to do it. You have to punch it in every time. Like they don't store a code, right? Because of course they got to make you jump through a hoop to. They don't want to just give away money all the time. So you got to punch the code in every time. All right, we're almost there. We're just going to 600. We're coming up on 540 right now. Coming up on 2,000 gems as well. I like how quickly we're earning gems. So we're earning like 2,500 overnight, but we're earning quite a bit in a single day of play. Even not doing regular stuff. Because I've already spent, a few thousand of these today that we've earned. So I think we're getting, if we're not there already, we're really close to being able to save up for 5 days and get a 50k speed feat. This isn't available yet. If this were available, we would get this first. It guarantees a gem. Like a gem card to be drawn. So since we don't have that, our first feat would be this one. Quickly now. 80% boost on top of, we have already got a 40% boost in. And we're at 174. So yeah, that would be a nice bonus. Speed bonus. And with those feats in, then we need fewer item levels to get her to the cap. She works differently than other speed champions. Yeah. And then the other speed feat that we would want would be Second Wind for Shandy, which decreases the time it takes her dash to kick in from 30 seconds to 10 seconds, which is huge because not only does that make it turn on faster when you start, but if you ever get hit by, like an armored enemy makes it here or something, like it's going to kick in a lot faster. It's going to reset itself faster. It just keeps your speed up more often if it were to get removed for some random reason. A lot of times you'll get a ranged enemy that'll walk out and like fire an arrow off at your party before it dies, and that turns your speed effect off. We don't have any other speed champions right now. We've been, with the way this worked, we've been filling in with actual progression champions. So Miri is going to go here. And then I think I'm going to time gate Deacon. So we have another speed champion. Like, he's going to be better for what we're doing. The other speed champion in one is Thelora, but I think Deacon's going to be better for what we're accomplishing right now. He's going to come in with immediate speed. He just works. Yeah. And we have so much power on this account that we don't necessarily need to pick a pushing champion in Seed 1. We can really just focus on building out speed group, like a speed group. Here we go. Get Tababent. Got it. 3 gold chests, 200 item levels. Boom. Okay, and the last one, Critter Companions to tier 3. We're going to try to hit the 800. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to go to 350. 800 with 800 minus 2 random, like 2 champion slots, and it's moving them around. I don't want to try that. We're going to go to 350. We're going to go to 350. Because these 2 critter companions are going to move around in the party. Okay. Let's get speed first. This is why we load Shandy in first. Should be leveling her up first. Should be. So that she can get that speed kicking off quicker. Then we want Jams in before the boss level. Okay. Now the challenge here is we're going to have to, at a certain point, we're going to have to actually pay attention and rearrange people in the formation. Because those critters will move all over the place. Gashning varmints. Let's do maybe something like this. Betty is going to be back here. And then we're going to use Halson instead of Celeste. Halson doesn't really have a positional, so non-positional is going to be good. We can't do complete non-positionals, but this should get us through 350 without an issue. Should. All right, we're back from the break. Could you remind me, how fast does a motor core progress in the background or offline? Ugh. I don't remember. There's probably people who know the time. I don't remember anymore. When it first came out, there were some numbers, something that would have to be asked on Dev Insights probably. Like what the average progression is nowadays. Originally, I feel like when it first came out, it was supposed to be every 60 seconds. And then they sped it up. Monastic thinks it's 40 seconds, and that may be it. I remember it sped up a little bit. But I don't remember to what. How much did it speed up? I do not remember that. It's not very fast though. It's just kind of steady progress. And offline isn't the same. So background. We're kind of talking background speeds. Because offline it isn't. It really, offline doesn't really have anything to do with time, oddly enough. I mean, it can, but really what it's doing, what it's checking is power, like a combination of power and time, like, and survivability. Like, there's a whole thing. But it's more when you've got, another party running in the background and you're trying to figure out how long is it going to take to complete stuff. As long as you've got the power and the survivability, an area every 40 seconds sounds probably about right. Speed effects from champions do not work in the background. I know there's people that keep trying to say that Shandy works back there. It is so hit or miss that you just shouldn't try. Yeah. And speed potions work back there, but you shouldn't be wasting your precious speed potions on a background party. When you're new. Later on, when you've got, when your gems flow like rivers, and you're not even remotely close to running out of speed potions, you spend them however you want, but early on. Just be area 1600 categories 3rd variant. Nice. Yeah, the Dark Urge being able to go, like, to make everybody invincible for 15 seconds is kind of the key to the higher, to anything for Caddy Breeze 3rd variant, Caddy alone past tier 1. So. And there was talk for a while about finally getting like a 4th background party. So you'd have 5 parties total. And the issue is every party, this is something you need to keep in mind with parties. Every party you have going is eating your resources. It's eating your computer resources and your processing resource, the client resources. And a background party, it has been tested, it will, having a single background party open will slow down the progress of a speed group in your active party. It's not a ton, but gem farmers, people who are like really trying to get the most out of their gem farms, are the ones that figured this out. So it is gonna use resources. Now, why this is important is if you've already got 4 parties going, a 5th party, if whatever platform you're playing it on is barely holding on with 4 parties, a 5th party would shut it down. And they were trying to do they were hoping they could get some performance fixes and improvements, and that they would improve things enough on some of the, I think it's probably consoles and mobile devices, honestly. I don't know if it's one or the other or both. That then they could add a 5th party, because the Epic and the Steam versions, they could handle a 5th party as long as you're not lurking rider. As long as you're not on a potato. But they didn't see any reason not to add it for PC. But they want to add it. They can't just launch something just on PC only, right? Yeah. And this is similar to, this happens all the time with game developers when they release on multiple platforms. And then and then people want like a certain feature that's on another platform, and they're like, well, I'm sorry, you're not going to get that. And they're like, and everybody's like, why not? It's like, well, they can't really, they can't really say, well, they want a certain feature in the game. And people are like, I don't know why you can't just add this feature. And if you talk to them, behind the scenes, they will just straight up tell you, we can't, because we're also on console as well as PC, and consoles can't do it. Like, it happens so often. Like, it would work fine if we were only on PC, but because we're on consoles, we can't add that feature. We can't add that, and we're not just going to add it to PC and tell consoles to kick rocks. So, yeah. That's what happened with the Switch version. Yeah, the Switch version was. This game was on Switch for a while, and it just had so many issues. Because Switch, literally, Nintendo will not let you patch more than once a month unless it is, unless it isn't like an approved emergency or some BS. Um, so you would have to live with bugs. You'd have to live with all kinds of stuff, and they tried for a very long time, and then they were just like, we can't do this anymore. The experience that Switch users were getting was just not. It was not acceptable. I blame tablets. Well, the issue wasn't even tablets. Tablets were fine. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's the issue for a fifth party, but I remember tablets being fine. What happened was some phone got made that was large enough that it was classified as both a phone and a tablet in like the shop, like for downloads. And so people then were able to start downloading Idle Champions on that phone. But it was still too small to really be very good for the UI. And once that started becoming a thing and people were spending money and stuff, and the devs were like, oh God, now I guess we have to support this on phones because some phones get it. Like this phone gets it and other phones don't. And that just opened a can of worms that they never wanted to deal with ever. So this game was never meant to be on phones. It was meant to be on tablets, but not phones. If it'll work on the Switch too, they would not try it. I mean, it's not an issue with the performance of the Switch. It's an issue with the restriction on patching cycles. I mean, maybe nowadays, now that events are once a month, but back when this was going on, originally Idle Champions had an event every 3 weeks. So they could not support that patching cycle on the Switch. I mean, they tried to build out all of their production, so they were months ahead. It's still, if you ran into a bug, that's the big thing. You run into a big bug, you're done. You're done. All right, we made it to 125. We're gonna go into 350, and we're gonna call it a 350. Probably my fold. Once I unfold it, it counts as tablet. I don't know. I don't know which phone it was. But this was years ago. This was like probably 5 years ago. So. Yeah, I have not looked at new phones. I need new job before I can do new phone. All I know is my phone's the battery life is basically, it's fine just sitting around, but if I need to like even just look something up on the internet, it just starts consuming my battery. It's not great. It's just corrosive batteries are they just give up. They just give up so fast nowadays with everything we're trying to do. So even though I don't use my phone a lot, doesn't matter. It's just gonna die after a certain amount of time. Not gonna keep a charge anymore. Wow. Hold on, at my last cell phone until my carrier retired the infrastructure that supported it, and they gave me a free new one. Well, that's nice. Yeah, we've talked about that a lot, backlog battles. Well, we've talked about Nokias and how you could drop them and not break them, but you could also just swap the batteries out. That was nice. But yeah, everybody's spoiled nowadays. Everybody wants super slim phones and whatever, and it's like, just give me a reliable phone that I can just buy and use, and when the battery gives up the ghost, I can just swap the battery out. Like, why is this, with all of these technological advancements, they don't want to make you that phone because they can't make as much money off of that phone as they can off the others, and it kills me. It was one thing when phones were a couple $100, but now it's like, oh, new phone, there goes $800. I don't know that this is available in the United States. Yeah. Or at least the website I went to is not. Yeah. Mm-mm. Is there anywhere? I don't see anywhere to change to another country, so I don't think that's available where I am. I've always stuck with the smallest, like whatever the smallest form factor is, because I grew up with the large ones. I want a phone that fits in my pocket, but I would take a thicker phone that had a swappable battery pack. I would be fine. I just don't want a huge frickin'. I don't want a tablet phone. I don't want a tablet phone. I don't use my phone to do things that you'd need a tablet phone for. That sucks, Ravenous. Yeah, I haven't had a charging port go out yet. Night, Shevik. I had 1 gem card. I hit shuffle. I now have 4 gem cards. Yeah, removable battery. Yeah. Maybe I'll look at that when I finally have the money to get on their phone. Where my other thing go? Not. Some reason I do not understand. I'm missing a folder, a bookmark folder on my toolbar. Did I accidentally delete it? I could believe that. I could totally believe that. Oh no. Did I accidentally move it somewhere? Getting sidetracked, but this is a problem. Yep, I got moved. I got moved over here. Okay. We'll move that back. And then I can add this here. Somehow I accidentally dragged one of my bookmark folders into another bookmark folder. Whoops. Whoopsie. All right, we got 63 areas to go. Is that math right? No, 67 areas to go. That math's right. The thing of the weekend almost maxed out the perks of the first 4 patrons. Nice. In the 450s or so, but the lack of my bench being super deep with evils catching up with me. I think I passed a critical point for my formations because I tier 4'd every character this event. Nice. Nice. All those gems, the sweet, sweet gems. Look at that. These. What do we get out of the Catty Breeze stuff? Just push forward. Oops, large push and speed. Oh, that's her damage. Okay, that's fine. I was hoping it was going to be her crit chance. That's the one we really want an epic for. But I'll take it. Oh, it's a feat. Oh, Diana's specializations. Okay, that's not bad. I'll take it. I was really hoping it was going to be. I was like, I had my fingers, you know, I've internally crossed for Eliwick's back of many things, but speed, potion of speed. All right. Let's go look at Diana's. I mean, that's going to be better than this 10% all champs damage. So great. I'll take it. We'll take it. Yep. Well, Rosie is just a DPS to everyone. That's all she does is DPS. So Miria is a big deal as you get further in the game. So she's kind of she becomes a must-have tank. She's great before then too, but eventually she's currently one of the only 2 champions that can survive real far into the game. But like, we have issues on this account. We have a ton of damage because of these giveaway packs. But what we don't have is a ton of survivability. And Miria fixes that problem. So, you know, she's kind of... she's going to help this account with survivability when we try to go real far. We have plenty of damage here. I don't know why I'm still leveling up champions. Habit. Yeah, we will get to unlock her tomorrow. Oh, I just realized I've got 2,000 scales of Tiamat. Okay. I guess we could demonstrate. When you have an epic item, you have scales of Tiamat, but you haven't unlocked the forge, there's a forge button right here. That's what the little anvil logo is. You can click this and you can get access to the forge screen. If we go back, it just goes away. When you get to the forge, and when you get to the main part of the forge, there's a lot more going on, but this requires a minimum of 500 scales of Tiamat. Did you just not say? When the event ends. Oh, that was bad. How dare you keep my power and not give it to me? I thought it gave it to us right away. So when it ends, I will be able to spend the scales that I have. And so it's going to be 500 for the first item on Ishii, and then 600 for the second item. So that would be like 1,100 if I want to do it that way. I may just put a legendary on multiple champions because then it's 500 for the first legendary for all of them. But we're definitely going to put one on Ishii because all of her effects work for her. She's our DPS, so targeting her first is a big deal. But I usually like to spread them around. So we will end up with, you know, one on her for sure, and then we'll see how many we have total to spend from there. Didn't realize that was after the event. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Let's see, Lurking Rider, would that be Garum or Golemwar? Golawar? It would either be Garum or Golawar, right? I don't know. I don't know. Garlum? Ugh. I don't know that I like the R in there. I guess that does make sense. Garlum. Garlum. That's a weird sound. That's a weird sound. Very weird sound. Feels weird in my mouth. Do I flex the Dark Urge to get more chests? Or flex to unlock Mirror? Mirror is real good. Again. I don't know that. I don't know. Smeagol. Oh no. I don't like the L after the R. All right, we did 350. We're done. Oh, thank God. Okay. There we go. Pretty important acorn. All right. Okay, so we did Caddy Breeze stuff. There's tier 3 stuff left. We can't quite reach those tier 3s. We shouldn't even have been able to gone as far as we did. Let's be honest. We had tier 2 power, but that giveaway gave us some like partial tier 3 power. Okay. We want Beetle or Grim next? I think we're gonna go with Grim. And we'll see what we can do. I mean, we should be able to do. Yeah, I don't think there's a restriction here that would keep us from doing 600 here. Let's get in. Yeah, he just gets his stuff right away. Okay. He kind of wants to be the DPS. Well, I guess he kind of wants to be a tank as well, but he can be one or the other. Well, I guess he could be both. All right, get Shandy in. Anna. Get the speed stuff going. I don't know what we're going to do there yet. Yeah, if he wants to be DPS, he kind of needs to be behind her. Kind of do this again. In which case, we're going to go speed. And Calibri. Of Diana. Up here. We do Gale. And we can do Halson. And then I guess we'll throw his friend in. Why not? So this is a non-Ishii thing because it's very much just about him. Gonna treat him as the DPS. Giant Hunter. Okay, what's this now? It's over here. Okay, and we got some more chests. Oh, take those. Yeah, okay. Patty Bree. Nowhere near an epic because we just got one. But that's the last of the gear we'll get from her from chests. Or from her event. Just she's 4 blues, 2 purples. That's fine. That's on par with what we did with Briv. 4 blues, 2 purples. Just 79 average item levels. Briv ended up higher at 103 because we got like 1 more variant done for him than we did for her. Yeah. That'll be fine. So far, if we were going to open packs for someone, it would be for Caddy Bree to try to get her item levels up. But we're not making that decision until we've got everybody geared out. I'm going to save on this account, I'll save my penance until we've done all of the event stuff that we're going to do. So green stars for both Briv and Caddy Bree. She's got her crit chance buff and her damage all champions buff going for us in the formation. I got to get crit chance up too. Oh, we're at 100% crit chance. Awesome. That's what we want. That's what we want. And now when we hit our ultimate, it's supposed to let everybody have 100% crit chance on whatever it hits. We got another week after this. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to be doing last minute deep pushes. I really think the power we got, I mean, this is like I don't think there's any way we would do Delicious Diversion losing 3 slots. Her companions bouncing around, even losing 2 champions is still a lot. I don't know that that's going to happen. Tier 3 of Caddy alone, we don't have the gear for that. Even with this gear, that's not enough. You need a lot of gear. You just need a lot of other kind of power and gear and stuff. And we were already running into issues with the favor that we had not letting us level up enough. That's where your gear is supposed to carry you beyond that. You know, so far I think we're probably where we're supposed to be. I think we're ahead of where we're supposed to be, honestly. We should just be able to complete tier 2. We're doing that. We're also getting some tier 3 stuff. That's bonus. We shouldn't be able to do that, honestly. Normally around this time, you shouldn't be able to do that. Cardolph the Gray. Oh no. Get more. I want more than one gem card. But I try to keep an eye on that. There it is. Okay, there's 2. So we're fine. Whatever else we get, we're fine. As long as we get 2, then we're above 100%. Yeah. Got it. It's for Makos, though. All right. We're down to 60 now. Man, it is really hitting everyone that we're not using first. Let's go take a look at how this is playing out. Yeah. I mean, guess we don't have a lot of. Guess we don't. Other than Dragon Bait, we're not using a lot of our Horn Evergreen champions now anyway. But we weren't using Makos ever anyway. So, let me just make sure the math is right. 14, 17, 26, 29, 33, 36, 40. No, my math was wrong. We're at 61. Hold on. Somehow I credited myself for something we didn't have? 4? Oh, hold on. I don't have to do this here. Do I? Well, this doesn't count. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have to do it. I do have to do it there. It doesn't just tell me for that. Yeah, I was wrong. It's 61. Somehow I got off by 1. I fought Viennese off by 1 error. Somehow. But it's better now. I probably counted an event champions epic. I wasn't supposed to. No, tomorrow's mess with Garwar Day. Should say CNE messes with Garwar Day. Although we shouldn't have a patch tomorrow, so it should be fine. It was weird. Calyx was changing colors again, but nothing was close enough to him to redirect. I'm trying to figure out whether somebody throwing a spear or something. I'm not seeing Dragonbait taking any damage. I don't know. When we get Miria tomorrow, I think we'll unlock Miria and then we'll do a time gate for Deacon. And then immediately do split the party too. Yeah. And once we have both Miria and Deacon, we'll be able to pop all these Electrum chests that we're holding on to. There'll be no reason to hold on to them anymore. I will be down to 3 time gate pieces. So we'll burn 9 time gate pieces tomorrow. Which is interesting because I chose Shandy and we could have picked Deacon instead. And then we would have, like with the manual time gate, and then unlocking Miria would have got us with the party alone, but then we still would have had an extra time gate to do, and I would have just then gotten Shandy anyway. Because give me more free speed. So it worked out. It worked out well, I think. Because we get Shandy and Deacon are both just they don't need gear to provide the speed effects. They're still, if you're using them as also as supports, then they'll take whatever gear they can get. But at this point, I just want to be able to build out a speed team, like a dedicated speed team for starting stuff off. So the second variant for Grim is going to need strength 14 or higher. And the last one is just that it's all the Frost Giants. And so much armored health. Okay. So we can save this. We can save this. Because we'll at least need it for variant 3. And this will be the run that we can finally, this achievement that's like, we got to 249 out of 250. Well, this one will trigger. Getting Mary and then doing Dragon Bait was awesome. Really? I don't know. I feel like Dragon Bait's unlocked. She doesn't help out as much, but it worked out for you. That's great. You definitely bring power to it. You'll burn through some clones. some of her own clones. She's very like Valindra. In that regard. Sailed through for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Because she doesn't, she's only going to protect the tank line, but I don't know if, I guess I'd have to see, if it put the zombie bodyguards in front of the second column champions? Because the Dragonbait NBC is in the tank line. And I don't think the zombie bodyguard's supposed to work there. Yeah, whatever, for whatever reason, that's awesome. I've never had Miria that early in the game to know. Like to try it out. He's given himself an E11 buff currently. I feel like okay. What's the other? Alright. Rooms get buff stack limits increased by 15. Okay. That's why we're at, no, that's the wrong champion. That's why we're at 40. So E11 with 40. Can't give him anything else. What's Beetle doing? It's okay. I have a stronger formation we can put in if we need it. 600, probably gonna need it. Here. We're going to E162. We're almost there, so yeah, never mind. By the time we get to 600 and we'll be soft capped, we'll have more than enough damage. We'll have more than enough damage. Alright. The question is, for that third variant, we would need... Oh, we wouldn't be able to do that. The third variant's going to need... Yeah, we'll smoke the third variant as well, but only tier 2. So the way this works is we'll do tier 3 of this one. I'm not sure. We might only be doing tier 2 of this one, and then we'll do tier 2 of this one. Because I don't know if with that strength restriction, how much damage we're going to have, if we're going to be able to push to tier 3 or not. See once we get a look. I guess I can take a look right now. What is it? Strength 14 that it wants? Yeah. Champion strength 14 or higher. Okay, so we just go over here to champion search. Reset. Apply this to 14. So we'll be using Grim. We'll have Brunerin, Paulson, Karlach buffing, Briv tanking, Caddy Bree for damage. So that's what? 3, that's 7, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, God. That's only 9 champions out of 10. We're missing, we've just got big gaps here. Oh, wait. Grim can go, so Beetle can go. There's our 10th. There's our 10th. And then I don't have to worry about Cass. He wouldn't contribute. Okay. We got a full party. It's not ideal. Not an ideal full party. Hmm. I mean, we'll see. We would need E215 Bud out of that party. Might be okay. Technically, we could test it out right now. Technically, really? Really? Great. Great. Oh yeah, don't ever shut the game down when this happens, folks. You can't. It's not going to let you back in. You just kind of got to wait it out. You just kind of got to wait it out. The game always blames your internet, yeah. Every time. Yeah, I don't know that that fixed anything though. Yeah, it's still having issues. What happens is the game tries to save like the progress when you complete an area. Yeah. And it's just, yeah, it's not gonna happen. All I wanted to do was save that, but I don't know if that even worked. Yeah, because every time you then you progress a few more areas, it's going to try to save again. It's going to throw the retrying request down. John says we're aware of the issues, working on a fix. It just better be fixed when we get to 600. That's all I'm saying. I'm aware. I'm aware. Oh, something set off the allergies. Yeah, this is gonna screw up my gem farm. I'm gonna have to go fix my gem farm once this is fixed. No, I'm just messing with Sean in the tavern. All right. Yeah, abortion. It's the servers are having issues. They're aware and they're working on it. Oh no. Not true. Hold on. Since we're waiting, kind of in a holding pattern. Yeah, I guess nothing. They pushed a changelog, but there's nothing's actually been patched. Oh wow. Baldur's Gate 3 pushed patch 8, which is their final patch. Like the major patch. They're not doing anything else other than probably bug fixing after this. Yeah. No new narrative content or significant changes to storylines, origin characters, or companions. All right. It should be the game on all platforms being down right now. Have I seen I haven't watched that animated short. No, I just looked at it just now, and I'm not going to watch it while we're on stream. Again, as long as the servers are back, but when we hit 600, we will keep all this progress. It'll be fine. It'll save us at 600, and we're good. And we're good. Oh, for those of you who are fans of Dave the Diver, the Ichiban's Holiday DLC came out. I have not had a chance to watch the launch trailer. We'll play that at some point. I threw it on my wish list. Oh my god, people! This was a contextual comment. Why are you? The comment you replied to said, I think it was Steam only. So don't then come in and go, oh, I don't see one pushed for EGS. Literally said Steam only. I'm not. Epic is maybe back up. Someone's so many patches behind, and they're like, "Well, that's our patch works fine. Why would you be that many patches behind?" I don't understand. All right, well, we soft capped. Yeah, it is time limited. So Ichiban's Holiday, you can only get it for a certain period of time. I think that has to do because it's a collaboration with the Like a Dragon group. Oh, hey Shakira, thank you. I was just saying I parked it there, so the reason I commented was I parked it there so I'd remember to buy it. Yeah, we've got to finish South of Midnight. We got to finish Elroy and the Aliens. We can play some Dave the Diver again. Yeah. What chapter am I on for South of Midnight? I don't remember now. I've slept since then. I've slept since then. Yeah, I don't remember. We were on 6 after the first day, but I think we got to be 10 or better now. Go back to streaming on Saturdays without my list. No burritos for a while until I can get a new jobbo that pays me money to afford the burritos. Burritos are getting cut out of my budget. That reminded me to check my emails for something. Hold on. Glad I checked because I had an email I needed to answer. I'm gonna keep that up just in case. Oh, okay. Got my Twitch payout for last month. I'm gonna keep that up over there in case I get another email. 5,000 years, Halson's Archer to Number Grove, having 9 or more harmony stacks. I wasn't even trying to do this. We did it anyway, folks. And we cleared 600, so here we go. Dare I? Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay. Now, we're gonna do. I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one that we might, when we check this formation, we might be able to.
Job's done.
Do 3 tiers. Might be able to. What? What? What just happened? I don't know. Okay. Party, rocking everywhere now. Everywhere. There we go. We want that. Okay. Here's our party. So, County Bree in the back. Can we move him? Yes. We're probably gonna need to. Oh boy, we got a lot of stuff. Maybe we move Carlock here and we do this maybe. Brenner. Nelson. Zaka. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be our party. Why can we not? Why is there no gold to level up? There it goes. That's weird. It's really weird. All right, potions. We're gonna try to do this. Start. I'll pull you back one that were down, and now they should be better. They're trying to be better. I mean, they're functioning now on Epic for me. Are we gonna want? Oh, we have to have Briv. Like, are we gonna want Briv? Are we gonna want somebody else? No, we have to have Briv. Oh, what I was thinking. Karlach's gonna need wild magic, even though she's like, yeah. We just need buffs. We need buffs. I like big buffs, and I cannot lie. All you other champions can't deny. Really dislike these questions about how I feel about a game once I close it on the Epic Game Store. I think they're trying to flesh out a recommendation system that way. Probably. Kind of like, I get that on like mobile games. If I'm on my phone, I always want to know, like, well, when I used to do mobile games, I swear it was like every time I close it, they were like, "What do you think? Leave a review on the Game Store." I'm like, I don't want. If I wanted to do that, I would have done that already. Game developers also would like reviews, right? I mean, that helps them. But yeah, I don't want to fill it out. Probably should more often, but that's the thing, is like, if you like a game, you tend to not necessarily go out of your way to leave reviews. If you don't like it, you tend to go out of your way to leave a review. So I think maybe they're just trying to encourage people who normally wouldn't bother. Okay. Notes. I need stone. Don't care about that. All right. Oh, interesting. There. Hey, Briv jumped. Yay. Good job, Briv. Oh, he jumped again. Wow. Look at him go. He thinks he's a speed champion or something. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Epic's back up. It seems everything's going to be back up now. Who knows what that was? Maybe they were trying to push a patch, but I don't see a patch through on Steam yet. Oh, now I gotta move Dave the Diver back into my favorites. We can play the new thing when we get there. I was playing some Deep Rock Galactic Survivor a couple weeks ago after their big patch, and their new patch feels real good. Feels real good for those of you who are playing Rock and Stone. The drones are so good. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I was doing okay with drones before, but now it's like, oh, and new overclocks. The new overclocks. There's still a couple that are bad overclocks, but so far a lot of the new overclocks have been pretty good. All right, Backlog, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your nap. Finishing Caddy Breed paid off. That chest gave me another epic. Nice. Yes, the drones that we like are in Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, not in real life. Not in real life. I love that Briv's actually triggering his jumps every now and then. He's got so many stacks. Our boy's got so many stacks. Look at these. We got 82,000 sprint stacks now. We skipped 35 area. Good for you. Good for you, Briv. He burns a percentage, so the number is going to go down real fast, but he's got plenty of stacks to go jumping with. All right, so I think I said E215 is kind of what we need to see damage-wise to go to 800 here. Who's setting Bud? Grim is setting Bud. Currently is an important statement. But everybody should be buffing him appropriately. Yeah. And we got, I think we got a 10 stack. We got a 10 harmony stacks. So Halson's loving this. Yeah. So I don't know. We just have to wait and see how well we scale with gold at the moment. We need to hit E215 to be able to beat this. Oh, that took. Oh. Sargoto, thank you for the root beers. Much appreciated. Just saw that come through. I was like, oh, there's a whole other page. I gotta get that, dude. I don't think I'm allergic. I'm allergic to things that I have no idea what I'm allergic to. But I don't think bees are one of them. Because my grandparents, on my grandparents' farm, they had a small orchard to one side, and it had bees. And I remember I remember getting stung many times. So I hope I'm fine. I should be fine. Hey, Trupac. Yeah, hornets I just generally try to stay away from. Bees I just try to be calm around. Like, Hey, Shadow. Hornets I don't like. I don't like hornets. Around here we get what are called mud daubers. Are generally referred to. Which is a specific type of wasp. So I don't know that we get. I don't see a lot of the others. But man, I don't like them. Don't want them near me. They're not supposed to be aggressive, but just stay away. Thanks. Thanks. They're supposed to only get mad if you get mad at them and like try to hit them and stuff. They're not supposed to like just go around stinging you. I've never wanted to find out. I've never wanted to find out. Like, for whatever reason, I don't know. Like, again, bees, I got stung as a kid. I don't think I've been stung as an adult, knock on wood. I don't think I've ever been stung by a hornet or a wasp. Mosquitoes tend to avoid me. Like, people will say they're getting eaten alive by mosquitoes. And historically, again, knock on wood, historically, they avoid me. for some reason that no one's understood. It was a joke when I was when I was going to school in Mexico. We would sit out back. Back they had a small backyard, like enclosed backyard, and then they had like a covered area separate from the house with like a table and chairs and lights, and we'd take a radio out there and listen to music and drink. And the father and the son of the family we were living with came out once, and everybody was like, man, what is with all these mosquitoes? And I was like, what mosquitoes? And the father was like, oh, they don't bother you because if they were to take a bite of you, they'd fall over drunk. Like saying I was drinking a lot. Too much of the tequila, apparently, but I don't know, I wasn't drinking that much. But yeah, that was the joke anyway. But yeah, they wouldn't come near me at all. Let's hope it stays that way. I would like to just not be bothered by it. Growing up here when I was a kid, what you worried about most was like chiggers and ticks, which are both like bloodsuckers. If you don't know, little tiny things that'll attach to you and drink your blood. Both so annoying. And when you're running around, you know, in nature all day long, you're getting something. Mosquitoes are here also very picky with blood types. Really? I never heard that. Well, chiggers are basically little tiny red dots. Like you can barely see them. Like if you're looking and there's one on you, the only reason you know is because it's like, why is there this tiny little pinprick of red on my skin? Yeah, those are horrible. Ticks, all kinds of ticks. They all vary in size, feels like. Those are easier to deal with. You don't ever pull, like if they get in you, you don't just like try to pull them out. You take a I think it's nail polish remover, either remover or clear, and you put on it. Basically, it like you lay it over them. They can't breathe anymore. They like back out of your skin. Try to figure out why they can't breathe, and then you can just like flick them off. Yeah, kill them. Been so long since I've had to do that, I don't remember which one it is. It might be the clear, because then it kind of hardens and they can't breathe. This is the way I had it explained to me when I was a kid. Don't come telling me I'm wrong. This is just what I was told, and it worked. Well, that's, yeah, you don't want, that's why you don't just want to pull out a tick. You want to let it back out on its own. Because if you leave the head in, that's not good. You can rip the body off and leave the head in, and that can be very problematic. Okay, we're about to clear 350, but we want to get to 800, and our damage is not looking like... I mean, we're going to try. We're going to give it the old Garwar try. Our damage is not scaling super well so far. I've never had to deal with leeches. Knock on wood. I don't want to. Yeah, and if you have pets, then you got to make sure they got their collars and stuff, because I mean they'll get it. They'll get bad ticks too. You don't want that for your pets. Because my dogs would just kind of run around through the woods, and so I'd always have to check them certain times of the year. Oh yeah. That's not great, Black Widow. Yeah. You got anytime you're going through like nature, anywhere that has ticks, you got to be very careful and know how to recognize and remove them appropriately. I don't know if it's still a thing. There used to be like a hold on. There was like a big Rocky Mountain spotted fever was the one that we were always told to be scared of. Like growing up in the 80s, everything was like you're gonna die. Lyme disease, Rocky Mountain spotted fever, and something called the Powassan virus. Yeah. Oh, lots of others. Yeah. But I remember Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Everybody was like, beware. Lyme disease and Rocky Mountain spotted fever. But communing with nature is so good for you. That's sometimes. Wait, Doritos has their own emotes? What the hell? Twitch global emote. Wow. Wow. Where's that sun chips emote, Twitch? Get Doritos. Give me some sun chips. It's all the same company, though, isn't it? Server still doesn't let you in. I'd say close everything. Close the game and whatever platform you're trying to play the game on. Just close it all out and then restart. And there's a patch out supposedly just for Steam. Sometimes people slam their doors so hard across the street that it sounds like they're in my driveway. And I get nervous. Who's in my house? Did the trick, man. Sometimes you just gotta turn it all off and turn it back on again. Works. That was a doorbell. Hold on. UPS. UPS. All right. Axe. Knife. Knife to open box. Well, a knife to open lots of things. I'm not saying. But I use it to open box. Box. Oh, I see why. Okay. 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 I appreciate that they did that. I was like, why is there a box within a box? Box. Box. It's racing time. Where'd Chevy go? Box. Black Widow. I might have enough Cadbury cream eggs to last me for Easter now. Thank you. So it was in another box because this box was in another box that was on that had like disposable cooling packs in it to keep them cool so they didn't melt during shipping, and it works. They are, yeah, they aren't squishy at all. So I'm gonna have Cadbury eggs for a week or so. I'm not. I don't eat them. I'm not gonna eat them that fast. Well, that'll go over here. I'm almost done with those mangoes though. I've been devouring those mango slices. All right. That wasn't supposed to be here till tomorrow. Zach showed up early. My dad was in IT almost 30 years ago and taught me the turn it off and on trick. I still have a thank you note from a teacher for fixing one of the school computers. Wow. I used to be like the only person when I worked at this nonprofit. I didn't even work out of their office. I worked at a school, right, running an after school program. But when I'd have to go into the office to do stuff, it never failed that I would show up to office and the freaking printers like not working. And nobody would want to touch it. And I'd just be like, I can't. This is the only time I'm gonna be in the office this week. So I would just go fix the printer. And they were like, what the hell? How do you do that? I'm like, it's just a printer, guys. I don't know why are you so scared of it. I'm not gonna bite you. I'm telling you, there's an error message right there. Just read the error message and fix what's wrong. Why? What is your problem? I don't know why. I don't know why the people in the office were so scared of actually fixing. I just reading the error message and then doing what it said. Yeah, I feel like if I'm good, if I try to pace myself, this is over a month's worth of Cadbury cream eggs. That's if I try to pace myself. We'll see. I mean, more often than not, the printer was just like, there's a jam, like paper jam, and it's like, oh, it's easy to clear up. Why is this? Why are you not? You know, why is somebody not doing this? Or this tray is out of paper, and people would be like, I checked for paper, and it had multiple trays, and they were checking the wrong tray, and it's like, well, just switch it over to pull the paper out of the other tray. Why isn't? They didn't. Every now and then it would be toner. Like there was a shelf right near the printer that had all this stuff. It just wouldn't do it. Oh man, dot matrix printers. Yeah. I mean, we had those at school. Everybody always got excited when it was somebody's birthday because they could print out the long ass like happy birthday printout. I don't think that's the one thing that kids nowadays will never get to experience is printing out your own like party banners out of a dot matrix printer. With the special, like if you had that special program like Print Shop, if you had Print Shop, wasn't it just Print Shop? And you could make the different banners. Can't do that with printers nowadays because the paper isn't attached. People are afraid of accidentally breaking something and being held responsible. Don't touch it equals not responsible. Yeah, here's the problem is like I was the one working at a school site having to do actual things, and you didn't get the luxury of don't touch it, you'll break it. Like you had to get things done. So it was just a whole different mindset. Like they loved having me on lunch duty at the school because I wasn't an employee. And school employees were not allowed to you were not allowed to put your hands on students, even if they were in a fight. You were not allowed to touch them. It was like hockey rules. Once the fights, once someone goes down on the ground, then you could intervene. Like I was like, no. I would just, if a fight started breaking out, I'd just run in. I'd shove my way through a crowd, drag someone off someone, tell them off. I wasn't an employee. I didn't have to worry about that. I mean, I probably did have to worry about that, but not in the way that employees were told. You can't do this. Tomorrow's Gar just has bits of foil in his beard covered in chocolate. That would be hilarious. Just some stuck on my face and ugh. I may have ate too much. Why? All right, this just in. I'm gonna be one man wolf packing it on the Saturday show. And because it's a holiday weekend, gonna be me. It's gonna be me. It's just gonna be me. I don't get any backup. Everybody's got the holiday off, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Don't have to live with the sound of a dot matrix or with a dial-up modem. Like, that was horrible. I think that was pretty close. Hey, we were 200 areas away. We're still we're missing a lot of damage here, folks, and we're soft capped. I think this was a dream that we tried to dream, but I don't know if we're gonna make it into a reality here. We're so far away on damage. So far. Wait, what holiday? It's a holiday on Sunday. It's Easter, folks. So everybody's gone off, got the whole holiday off to go travel and do stuff. And so, yeah. I mean, a lot of people will be taking Friday off, right? So they're not then going to work on a Saturday either. I had a dream I was binge eating Cadbury cream eggs, and then I woke up looking like this. Yeah, that would be the worst. Just doing tier 2 on every variant, calling it a day because I'm 4 days in, and going to 400 without speed pots is wild. Yeah, look, I mean, you're not even supposed to be able to do tier 2 if you're brand new, so it's like just enjoy. We did tier 2 in the last event on this account, which was way faster than we should have been able to do it, and so this just kind of slam dunked some of tier 3, but we can't do all of tier 3. Yeah, Cadbury cream eggs and I think I talked about this, the Starburst jelly beans that are the Favoreds, like Favereds. Those are good. Those are good. Those are the two things that I like on Easter. And I mean, look, there's the Reese's, like Reese's will just peanut butter cups. We'll just make Reese's peanut butter cups in all different kinds of shapes. And the egg, the little chocolate egg shape, again, lots of peanut butter for the shape. They tend to be pretty good. Yeah, Starburst jelly beans are great. So are, and these are the expensive bougie ones. Hold on. Can I still... They still sell them? Hold on. Before I talk about them, let me see if they even make them. Yes, these. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just going to link this. Those. C's Candies make these things called jelly bird eggs, which is basically a jelly bean, but instead of a hard candy coating, it's got these little dots. Oh, those are good. Those are better than their jelly beans. But super bougie, super pricey. Like $8 for 12 ounces is ridiculous. These candies were pricey. Still are. I mean, it still are. C's was always like I would get C's candies as a gift from like my aunt on Easter. Super pricey. And it'd always be something that had those little jelly bird eggs in it. Oh, the Saturday stream is just 2 hour stream. You eating all the Cadbury cream eggs in one go? No. Oh my god, I think I'd die. Yeah, the Reese's egg has a better peanut butter to chocolate ratio than the regular Reese's. Yes, they do. Yeah. Now we move to the food portion. Vital chatter. Normal service as resumed. Yeah. After yesterday, I tried Carla TPS instead of Artemis, and she really smashed. Nice. Yeah, she does. She delivers. That's the thing is, I mean, if anything could fix this, like right now we have a damage problem. If anything's going to fix it, it's it. I mean, we'll see how Carlock scales her support buff here. Because right now we're not seeing any of Carlock's power. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Jules, and I have to ask because I know people who have done this, but I know people who are insomnia who take I just forgot the pill. There's a certain pill. There's one drug that you take that people are like, man, if you're not real careful, it's supposed to cure your insomnia, or help you with your insomnia. But if you're a little too awake, if you stay awake a little too long, suddenly your body just goes on autopilot while your brain goes to sleep, like your consciousness goes to sleep. And people will be woken up in the middle of doing the wildest things and not know they've been doing any of it. And now I can't remember what that. I can't remember what that is. To make you worse, okay. The name. Hold on. Now I gotta. I don't see it here. Ambien. That's the one. Ambien. Oh. I've heard the wildest stories about people who were taking Ambien and didn't fall asleep right away. The wildest stories. And watches DJ Night streams. He'll occasionally eat any flavored jelly bean. Oh, I know what you're talking about. She who must not be named stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I grew up with Jelly Bellies being like that was the nice jelly bean, but even then, man, they had flavors that I was not interested in. I definitely don't want to take that to a whole other level. Mm-hmm. That always gives us blackberry brandy to make us sleep. One way to do it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be the good way. Like, wake up, like you wake up and you're like, my house is clean. How did my house get clean? Like that would be the kind of sleepwalking that I think might be good, but it's never the way it works, is it? We never get the superpower we want. That's just the way it works. Making your sleeping persona do all the work was a Rick and Morty episode. It didn't end well. Yeah. Then we never get the superpower we want. That would be a hell of a superpower. Now I go to sleep, and when I wake up, everything's clean. Oh, my laundry's done. The bathroom's clean. The dishes are all put away. All right, we're creeping forward. Let's throw a little more. Let's throw a little more fuel on the fire here. Go a little faster. A little bit faster now. A little bit faster now. Remember, we also have a little bit of over leveling at our disposal because we soft capped so early. We'll have quite a lot of levels we could dump into somebody. I just don't want to do that until I know whether we're going to try to do it with Grim or if we're going to like respec Carlock into damage, which might be a thing that happens. Would feel like a bit like a waste. We'll see. We also haven't used any ultimates yet. Okay. Do we not? Oh, we are ways away on damage here. Familiar? Yeah. Carlock in a rage and everything dies. She's not even the damage dealer. Her buff must have got nice and big for a second there. Yeah, the second we trigger that, her buff goes up. Yeah, what we like to see. Max, so E20 buff, and we're dead. But it maxed. But it maxed, we died. So, is it just a health issue? Oh, that was definitely a damage issue. There's definitely there's a damage issue and a health issue going on here at the same time. Let's give ourselves a bit more health. Let's overlevel him on damage. Get our ultimates back, and we'll try this again. We need a good damage spike. And 197 is just... feels too low. Alright. Let's see. We're not doing any damage to him. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Got it. Okay. We stayed alive though. We are having damage issues. We're trying to get to 800. That's the tier 3 completion. We're really kind of pushing our luck here. So trying to see if we can pull off something that we really shouldn't be able to. In all honesty, we shouldn't be able to. Damage potions don't give you that much damage. They can help you with a couple levels. And I don't have the pipes. Unfortunately, I don't have the pipes for... For the pipe games, didn't get bonuses there either right now. But like if you're on the level, if you're on the boss level, damage potions might help you. If you're 10 or more areas away, probably not going to do anything. So we are E10 damage off what we really need. That's a big number, which is the problem we're having. Wait, no, 215. We're E14 off. I'm sorry. We're currently okay, E09 off. There's the potential we can get that with the right combination of. What we should be doing is we should be popping this off. We're just gonna park this here. Got this weird ultimate thing. They've got this weird tag team ultimate that levels up one of them if you use the other one a lot. And that might. Well, I don't think it's gonna. Look, like right here, we're in trouble. Yeah, but we beat him somehow. What? Shouldn't have. Yeah, I got no damage. And I'm 25 areas away. Well, right now it says E201 with an E20 with the current monster health is E208. But we've got to get to E215. So I'll throw, but here's the thing. This is just going to give me a 6x damage. That doesn't even get me an order of magnitude. So I don't know. I think I gotta. I don't really have any other options. Naeli's not gonna help. Artemis is not gonna help. Minsk is not gonna help. Jamila and Dark Urge are not gonna help. Well, Dark Urge might, but so might Starlight. The Dark Urge might, actually. Much as I hate to say it. If we do this and this. Alright, now we do this. We do this. What kind of damage does he throw down? Well, he doesn't. Nope. Nope. This is why I say Dark Urge is not the greatest detective agency. He needs to go away. Hold on. Hold on. We are down basically because he's not a buffer. So he shouldn't still be in, but we don't have anybody to swap him out for. Celeste, maybe? We can't. Oh, he's required. Yeah, duh. So switching to the Dark Urge doesn't help because that's enough. Just because. Because we don't have anybody we can swap in for Grim. We can't swap out Grim, and Grim kind of has to be the DPS here. Yeah, this didn't help. I was trying to see if we put Karlach up front. If that'll help a bit, it is not. No. Doing one consistently. Not helpful. Oh my god, somebody died and it pushed us forward. What? What just happened? I don't understand. I don't understand how we move forward off of that. Wow. Should I get in the event except for Caddy Bree if none of them progress my split the party? I mean, there's a lot of options. I mean, Briv, Miria. I mean, lots of them are fine. Ayla, Spurt. Yeah. Some of those. One of those, probably. Got to 206 somehow. A crit, maybe? I mean, this is Max that's not getting anything. Yeah, I don't know. We also do want Grim to be our DPS because in the spec I picked Giant Hunter, he's doing more damage against bosses. His favored foe. Actually, if we... That actually helps us. Spawning his favorite foe. Oh no, do not let that guy up close. Please. Keep him away. That guy, if he swings on our party, like, we're gonna lose people. Okay. Okay, now here's the problem. We killed the boss. And now we can't kill the minions. We don't have the damage to kill them. Oh my god. Like the worst possible scenario. You kill the boss but can't kill the minions. Because there's no enrage that'll tick off here. So yeah, we're 15 levels out. And you know, and I can throw... Killed him just very slowly. Yeah, killed him softly with his song. I don't know. It's not useful. Can I just click back here on this? No, it's not taking me. Oh yeah, Krull does this all the time, man. But we don't want that. We got 15 more levels to go. We don't want this scenario. Right? She's doing E20. I'm only getting double because we're only getting one stack of that. I mean, I have no... Cass is not... Cass can't be a late swap. Minsk? Isn't going to make ogres better. I mean, these are giants. He should be doing his damage against them. I have been over leveling Death Javu. He's at 4105. His cap is 3250. I can't try Calyx for Briv. Calyx doesn't have the strength to be here. Here's again. Let me go. I want to come over here. Reset. Current adventure. Owned. Here's what I have. I cannot make any swaps in seat 2. Paulson has the biggest buff here. Artemis is not going to help. Paulson has a huge buff here. But this is what I have. Minsk is useless here. Jamila's useless here. We just tried the Dark Urge. He's useless here. Archon's useless here. I have no swaps. But yes, this is the strength test. This is, you got to have strength 14 or higher to exist here. So here's a question. Karlach, do you do damages if I swap you over? Do you suddenly become the DPS? Can you suddenly become the DPS? Sure. Maybe. Once again, Karlach smash. I didn't even overlevel her. She did basically the same amount of damage he did. I don't know that's going to help us as much as I'd like it to, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, she's trying. But she's already at her max rage, so she's not going to get better. Somehow we did it. How did we do that? Sometimes we kill things. Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's this. There we go. Kill log. Oh, we're definitely not going to be able to get past this. We were killing things that were giants. I don't know. We'll see. Just Dragon Bait and Grim. Like for a double DPS scenario. We'll see who does the bigger hits. Oh, Dragonbite was totally buffing Karlach. Dragonbait doesn't have to be in front. He just has to be within a certain number of adjacencies. See, look at this. Vulture, E211 HP, killed by Karlach. E210 damage. This shouldn't be happening. There is still a problem with this game, clearly. Or we're just wearing them down in multiple hits. But it feels like... I don't know. We're killing things that it feels like we shouldn't be killing. E211 HP. Oh, she did an E213 hit. Okay, that's better. Never mind. Winterwolf Alpha was hit by E214, but that didn't set Bud. Here's the problem. Killed by Grim with E214 damage. That didn't set Bud. So that means crits aren't setting Bud, but they're supposed to? Because the only thing that could have been is a crit. Right? Unless it was just his ultimate. But still, that wouldn't have been... I don't feel like that would have been the ultimate. Wait, that's the ultimate in that. Could put Calyx in the front column of a background part. Oh, that's a dick move, but we're gonna do it. The worst. We're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it. I'll take just the little bit of power we get from... Oh my god. I'm gonna kill a cow and curse farmer. Thank you. We'll take this. This is all we need, right? Yeah, Thrive Green Telepathy is up. I don't even have to. I'm not even gonna have progress on. Why can't I use sword cuts? It works. Oh, for 10 another party. The 1% doesn't mean it. Okay. So we got Calyx up here giving us a buff. Isn't going to mean anything. I think one of the potential problems we may have created is if we were getting something that was buggy that was helping us out when we flushed it, when we reset areas, so... Yeah, but we're not. Karlach's still doing the most damage. We just got nothing going on. If we put her up back up here. And her Infernal Engine would be doing more. 36 seconds of Bud. We just can't get the Bud. We just can't get the Bud. Right. So let's switch this with what? Rage. Rage. Got nothing else to offer. I think any of them do. A call to action is not what we need right now. Nope. No, we lost whatever we were getting that was helping us do it before. There was some kind of bug that was triggering, that was giving us a little more damage than we were supposed to have. And now we don't have it. So let's go Hail Mary. I'm supposed to go to dinner. Oh, Grim chests. Did we get, so we're gonna try to get better gear. This might do it. Just on the gear alone. Now we're in full blues. Give us an epic. Or get buff. Okay, okay. Okay. See if we can get... Now the other spec for Dragon Bait, you have to be, you want everything to be real far away, and right now we're real close up. So, and we have a lot of tanks, so it's actually better. No, that's Overwhelmed for Briv. I mean, that's nice, but that's not what we were chasing here. A health item for Tyrell. That's, well, that does take us down to 60. But that's not what we were looking for here either. Okay. So, I mean, he does have... Let's do the shuffle. There's this weird thing in this game where sometimes you gotta shuffle champions around because stuff will turn off. Like abilities, whole abilities will just turn off and stop working. Actually, we want the Karlach back here. She's still beating him on damage. Blacksmithing contracts aren't going to get me enough damage here. So yeah, we were about, I mean, we were 15 areas, probably, you know, technically 20 areas worth of damage, sure. Think about it. If we think about it. But we were getting more damage out of, we were getting some interesting damage spikes out of Grim. And now we're not. Now we're not. We're hit at a 209 hit. And the base monster health is 213. And the boss is 215. And we just lost Briv. So. Yeah. Not great. Something's broken because we just killed the boss. Somehow. Buggy AF. Background versus offline, not the same. I mean, they like to say it's the same thing, but it's not. We'll you know, it does a lot of the calculations the same way, but it's not exactly the same thing. Because background, it's actually background, it's actually calculating stuff live, and offline it's not. All right, I think we're done here. Unfortunately, this is way too late. I gotta go to dinner. Yeah. Oh well. Only Volo were strong enough. He has no strength score. All right, we're back. We're gonna call it, folks. This is, yeah, it's not gonna happen. We tried. We tried. Oh, 795. Never mind. We were 5 away. We got real close. I don't know. I might let it farm and see if we can get some gold, but I don't think it's gonna fix itself. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll unlock Miria, then we'll time gate Deacon, then we'll do split the party 2. That's tomorrow's thing. I know we're so close. 5 areas, but that's what I said. Like 5 areas is, it's rough. It's rough. But I'll see if I can squeak through and I beat it. I will post in the Discord. But I've got to go to dinner. I'll mess with this later. What else? Oh, background. So Shandy works in the background, but I don't know if she doesn't work in the background either, or offline. There's speed champions don't work out of an active party. There are people that will say they get Shandy to work, but There are also many, there are just probably as many people, if not more, that say they can't get Shandy to work. So functionally, the way they've explained it, Shandy shouldn't work. So just ignore. You shouldn't have your speed in a background party anyway. Speed champion should be in your active party. Is ultimately what it comes down to. I'm just gonna let these roam around the world. We'll see if they can farm up some gold from here. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.